Chat room? I have opened in the Squavolver HQ Discord a text channel called Gaster Shit. It is right below stream announcements. Dump what you want me to look at today. Also, don't chat in it. Use your brains. Just post shit. If you've been wanting to share shit with me, this is the spot to do it. Today, we're talking about WD Gaster, Undertale, and Deltarune. Anything that you think is worth me knowing that I missed in my playthroughs with Robbie Buggle and Socks. This whole stream series through this whole year, where people have been dying. Can we do big text posts? Yes, you can put text posts if it's you talking about something. Don't just post nothing in there. Is this just Gaster? Sort of. If there's stuff that you think is in service to like, I think Sans is able to travel interdimensionally because of X, or what? Like I heard he has a lab that I didn't see, right? So shit like that is like, yeah, that would be important to us theorizing Deltarune, etc., etc. So drop some shit like that in there. We're gonna get to the bottom of. We're not gonna get to the bottom of it. I just thought it'd be fun for you guys because I know it's been. This is basically the pizza party at the end of the year. You guys did mostly pretty well at not pissing me off during this stream series. So now this is your time. I'm caught up. You can tell me everything you want me. Asgore slapped Chris Rock at the Oscars. Asgore slapped Sans at the Oscars. But let me see here. Guys, what's the song called when the like Outer Wilds sounding song? Keep my ex-wife's name out of your fucking mouth. Just share your thoughts on the relationship between Chris and the Soul. I don't know if that's in the scope. Absolutely, oh, absolutely it is. There's no way we don't talk about the cage. You guys know the Outer Wilds ass song, the one what's it called? Is it not on the album? I was looking for it on the Spotify upload, but I don't see it. Is it Fireplace? Might be Fireplace. I think it's Fireplace. Get that up. It's the one that plays when Gerson's like spitting some realness at you. Oh, wise words. Got it. Okay. It's cool. I'm just gonna play a bunch of Deltarune and Undertale music today. What is this one? This one's nice. This is a good one. This is a really good one. There's so much to go over. I don't even know where to start. Oh, let me unmute you guys. Because definitely if you guys want to like TTS, today would be the day to do it. Thank you, Take Art, by the way, for the 22 months. And thank you, Silver Maggie, for the 2 months. And Blasters, thank you for the Prime. And Qskate, thank you for the 10 gifted, bro. Holy. Appreciate that, dog. Let me set up one thing and then we'll go over. I'm just gonna have my desktop up today. Moment. Is the monochrome filter staying on the whole stream? No, it's just the screen. It's just the screen. I just did it for the intro because I thought it'd be cute. I'm just being cute. Don't worry. I'm not gonna fuck your eyes up. That bad. Alright. Hop on Gaster's Irish theory? Okay, interesting. What makes you say that? First time chatter? What makes you say that? No, let's get into it. let's get into it. I'm Irish. I could use the rep. I could use the rep. I'm down. I'll book it down. I too am a white dude who wears a lot of black who is Irish. All right. Yeah, this is the song. This is the one. I love this song. This song makes me so like All right. Okay. I want to make my desktop not Fred Durst for this. I want it to be something that is at least a little... Oh, wait, shit. I ran out of Deltarune music, sorry. I'm not here anymore. I'll just put one of these on. There we go. I'm just gonna shuffle this album for 3 and 4. This is in Deltarune. Me picking up Lancer and he does a little kick thingy. Oh, there we go. We're gonna do this one. I'm gonna do this one. Go here. Personalize. Browse photos. Oh, there we go. Alright. Let's go over. Welcome to my desktop. Do you like it? I sure hope you do. We're going to spend quite a bit of time here today. I go up here. I go anywhere I want. It's the fucked up part. I go over here today. Boom, 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 boom. What's over here? Bam, 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 bam. Drop my streamer into the core. You know what's crazy? We're on the stream scene in my OBS right now. And we are in between my start and end screen. Fitting, is it not? Oh, let me move all these icons over to this screen. It's pissing me off. Okay, never mind. Why did I try to just drag them? There we go. Nice and clean. What is that big white in the middle of the screen? Did someone not fade a thing on Tape Tools all the way? It's like blurry. Wiping it with a cloth. What the fuck? Y'all shit, what is that? What the fuck? Oh my god! What the fuck? That was fucking scary. Elbow grease you now. I thought it was crazy. Some on shuffle is kind of crazy. I'm just gonna put it in order. We'll start from the beginning. Let's go back to where it all began. Chapter 3. She has a 1 in 500% chance to happen when you wipe Sans windows. True. Oh. Sorry, Spotify broke on this scene. I'll fix it. Because it broke everywhere yesterday. I don't know why. Grab it from this one. Copy. Paste. Let there be music. Wang. Oh, what a banger to start with. Young hoes cook everything on high. Alright. Let's crack this channel open. Alright, so first off, I need to open up. Do we just whiteboard and paint? Free time. Let's just get the whiteboard going, okay? Alright. Alright. So I did like no prepping. I wanted to talk about this as organically as possible, right? Alright. Okay, one thing I'm worried about is I almost want to I want layers. I feel like we're gonna get really packed in here, but maybe that's part of the challenge, huh? Let's just zoom in. Let's start small, right? And we'll scope out as we need. So everything starts here. Okay, why is my pencil tool doing that? Oh, because I wasn't on the pencil tool. I'm tripping. No, everything starts here. It's you. It's us, right? That's us. It's you. The soul, the very culmination of our being, right? So, get a little green Pippins with it. So this is us, right? Here, alright. So let's start this out. Here's what I'm thinking where we are, right? We are playing oh yeah. Undertale. UDT. Okay? Right? Their stream is an art stream in disguise. Tricked again. We played Undertale. Well, okay, should I just write Undertale? Make it less confusing? We're gonna need like a legend for everything, okay? UT works, and then what? Deltarune is DR? Okay. We play Undertale and we like it. Plays it. Enjoys it. Yes. We all agree. Okay. Are you doing this with a mouse? Yes. What's your problem? Just wondering. I will whoop your fucking ass. Okay. So in Undertale, that's where we got to start putting people on to put. So correct me if I'm wrong. No, because there's characters that, okay, so do I need to draw each character that made it from Undertale over to Deltarune? You're already on device theory? Okay, is device theory that it's actually, like, so I think there's meta knowledge here, right? You faster do the ones that haven't. That's true. Alright. So here's the general. I'm gonna speed this up. Here's what I think happened. Yes, I want to put this at the center of my board. We can expand the canvas as needed. We play Undertale. The soul is a visual representation of us, the player. It is our bridge, right? It is our connection to the game, right? It is not a thing in the game. It's a thing in the game, but it is us. It is us, the player, the actual connection, right? Device theory is the idea that Deltarune is a box of device that Gaster set up so we can play it. Interesting. Okay. Okay. That's very interesting. Okay. So we play Undertale. Our good buddy Gaster's in this shit. For like a frame, right? So, with his wing dingaling, right? Which, this motherfucker, if you go off of what we were talking about yesterday, where I said, I think this is Toby Fox. Yes. I think this is Toby Fox. I think it's Toby's insert. If this motherfucker fell into his creation, right, and got spread around, my theory, here's where I'm starting. I think this somehow led to a creation of Dark World and Light World. This is my loose what I think right now, right? So like, again, I could be wrong about everything. Everything we say here today could be completely wrong, right? You need to read entry number 17. Okay, you know what? Everybody spoke up about that right now, so let's look at entry 17. I'm opening Gaster shit. Holy shit, you guys have filled this channel. Who can post entry 17 right now? Someone post that hoe up. Give me this. Amazed you haven't seen entry 17 yet? Because I haven't read into anything. I have kept myself completely in the dark about all this shit. Because I didn't want to. I wanted to complete, like, again, I wanted to catch up before I did anything. So what is this? Okay, that's fucking scary as shit. Okay, I hate this. Okay, I hate this. Oh. This could just happen? Oh, wait, to the captions? Of course, Japanese. Okay. We can have it in Japanese. Okay. So, apparently the description. Entry number 17. Dark, darker, yet darker. The darkness keeps growing. The shadows cutting deeper. Photon readings negative. This next experiment seems very, very interesting. What do you two think? So there's two. Okay, let's keep track here. That's important. Okay. So 3 total. I love it. I love threes. I love threes with Gaster because that means there's always going to be one in between, right? I love it. I love when characters have a design motif of like narratively and like what's the word I'm looking for? Like just in between. Like in between being Gaster's thing is so cool because there's so many clever ways to like put that theme in, you know? Are the plushies Foogies or just little fellas? I'm in a very stacked call right now. People have been completely quiet this whole time. No, it's mods playing toys. So, let me mark these. I really should just be using the text tool more, huh? Microsoft cooked with this paint program. So, okay. This is interesting. This is interesting to me. What do you two think? Now, could it be that simple? Could it be that simple with the two? Because when I think about Gaster with 2 others, there are 2 that I immediately are. But like, it can't be that simple, right? Do we think it's that simple? Is it that simple? Because I don't know if it is. I feel, because why would Papyrus be involved with this? Unless he's got something way more going on, right? So maybe not Papyrus as much as I'd love it to be Papyrus, but Sans definitely is like, Sans has way too much going on, right? Alpha seems more likely to me because of True Labs. So, we'll put Papyrus to the side. We'll draw our beloved lesbian friend. I've never drawn. Well, I drew Alpha Stat once for the Hope image. I don't know. Bisexual, that's right. Sorry. I just think about that scene with her and Undyne at the end all the time. But she definitely is bisexual. Look at me. Throwing my own team under the bus. Bisexual who's so fire with another woman that you sign her off to another team. Now, one thing I want to say is if I want to think about the meta narrative, right, that Toby is absolutely so like when it comes to like Gaster and everything, 100% IMO. I'm sorry, I just want to thicken him up a little. One thing I want to think about is I think that Sans and Papyrus make for a really interesting duo of people that Gaster would show something to, right? Sans is someone who is clearly extremely capable and extremely of like extremely capable, extremely skilled, extremely knowledgeable, tons of shit like that he holds. You know, like Sans is like one of those like paracausal entity type motherfuckers, and then Papyrus is like guy who's just here for like a fun ass time. Like this is the funny, like, and to me, these two almost encapsulate the type of players, right? The type of people who would get into something like this. People who just play the game and have fun, and people who get into Sans, or people like on Sans level who are like you guys who are like the fucking elite, like deep level, like I know what the fuck's going on here. You know what I mean? So to me, if I'm going, okay, but he is funny. Well, we're all funny. We're all having a good time with it, right? So I do think that these two almost represent in a really interesting way. Like, what do you two think, right? When I look at that question, what do you two think? And we're talking about this machine, right? That Gaster's made, and if I'm using I think this is Toby Fox, then the machine to me would have been Undertale, the game of Undertale, right? But I don't know. So like in lore, it would make sense for a scientist to be who he's discussing with, but in a meta narrative, I think it makes more sense for it to be these two types of guys here, right? So in that message, he's talking about a next experiment, right? Which to me feels like Deltarune, right?
Babby method.
The device experiment at first is Undertale, and because Toby has said Undertale is the game. What was it? What is it that people? Sorry if I'm misquoting it, but it's like Undertale is the game that needed to be made so that he can make Deltarune, which was the game he always wanted to make, right? So he dreamed under Deltarune in 2011 and made Undertale to learn, right? So wouldn't that super line up with Gaster, Pink Toby creating the machine Undertale and throwing yourself into that to create what you truly wanted, Deltarune, right? He's very much talking about Dark Worlds and Entry 17, right? Because dark and dark and darker, right? Which one is the next experiment? Deltarune. It's got to be Deltarune. Oh, my laundry alarm on. I gotta be right back. I gotta go put laundry over. BRB. Everybody behave. And let me know if anything scary happens while I'm gone.
When I was a kid, my grandfather used to warn me about the old well behind his house. He said if you ever heard your name coming from it, you should never answer. I didn't believe him, not until the summer I stayed there alone. One night, I was lying in bed when I heard it. A voice, soft at first, drifting up from the pit, calling my name. I grabbed a flashlight and went to the window. The backyard was dark. The well was just a shadow. And then the voice called again. Hey, can you turn down the music? I'm still telling the story. Whoever's in charge of the sound, this is like way too much. Hello? Hello? Sound guy? Turn it down.
I'm back. What the fuck is this?
Turn it down.
What is this?
There. That's much better. Oh, nice. Everyone scrolled away already. That's a wrap, Steve. You can go back home.
What the fuck?
Great work, sound guy.
What the fuck? Okay. So back to this. Where were we? So, ultimately, I'm going to leave Alphys over here. It's like a maybe? Of like a maybe swap these two? Okay. But I gotta be real. My theorizing today I'm going to do in service of the meta narrative. And I just think Sans and Papyrus have more significance as the two people being talked to. I think. Also, oh my god, dude, doing all my laundry on New Year's. Oh, so nice. I've always, can I be honest, I'm a fucking nerd. Ever since I read part 4 of JoJo and like watched it, I make it a point. Let me see if I can find the panel. Hold on. This one right here. This image right here, dude. This is the one. I feel completely refreshed. Like I just put on fresh underwear on New Year's Day. So I always try to make sure, ever since I've tried to make sure I do my laundry on New Year's Eve so that I have completely fresh pair of nice ass boxers to slip into right in the new year. Just a little tradition of mine. I fucking love part 4, man. Now, did anyone look into when I asked yesterday? Not that you had to. I'm just curious if anyone else was also curious. Has Toby Fox mentioned Suda 51 ever? I think that's gonna very much fuel my thinking with like meta narrative shit. Interesting highlights from Japanese. I can't find anything about it off a quick Google. I don't think they've ever talked or mentioned each other. That's interesting to me. Is Toby inspired by Mortis Ghost at all? Maybe we're just looking at the trickle-down pseudonymics right now. Right, because Dadan inspired Papyrus. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay, cool. Which I think Undertale I love that I played off this year because off also feels a little important. Because I'm not going to lie to you. That's what this feels like to me. The batter absolutely feels like the evil, like batter is like what like is like the opposite of like everything that what you call it? Like batter feels like the often all of it just feels like the flip of Undertale. Sans, oh my god, I never even thought about the parallels.
Who are casting they
Oh my god, wait. How have I never thought about this? Huh. Huh. Wait, Sans is Undertale's. That's awesome. That's awesome. Huh. Huh. I mean, obviously, like Sans judges you in an obvious sense, but it is very much the twist end of off. Which, guys, if you're watching this, and you haven't played off, you need to fucking play off like bad. You need to go beat off and then come back to this stream. Everybody make the joke. Go ahead. There's another. I just want to make sure inspirations are around Undertale here, because I think they're good to keep track of, because they'll be in discussion today. Also, Spine, think of the 4 months. And Kawaii Persona Q, thank you for the 9. I'm trying to think what. I almost want to say, like, is it despair? I feel like despair is a little much. I think it is just flat out. Let me use my damn text tool. I don't think Omori. Oh, what the hell is this? What is it doing? My board! My board! What do you mean MSP has fucking AI? Oh, I thought that was an erase. Oh, it did erase. But it took fucking forever! Shitty That didn't even do it right. Fuck you. Sorry, I forget you can just hit delete. There we go. Alright. Evil. So Undertale, evil. And if you take the hope out, or let me just put hopeless. And pineapple apple pen. So, to me, so these are two like inspirations we know directly influenced Undertale, right? Does anyone have any others that feel important to point out right now? We have Yumi Nikki and we have Off. We have Yumi Nikki. Moon RPG and Mother. Okay, I haven't played Moon. I watched Moth play a bit of Moon. Cave story. Homestuck, we don't have to say that. We don't have to talk about Homestuck. We don't have. We do. We do. We do. It's very true. Toby Fox voiced John Egbert, didn't he? It's kind of unavoidable. You live in the Homestuck basement for like how long did Toby live in fucking Hussey's basement? I'll just say to someone who has lived with other creatives, like, their work gets all over yours. When you leave your, do you know how much shit we'll never know of just like Toby left that basement to make like dinner or something in a microwave and would just talk to Hussey. Get their names all mixed up. Do that. Jake English is a Homestuck guy, right? Am I not tripping on that? And then we'll fix him. We can fix him. There you go. That kind of looks like John. I don't think they have ears though, right? There's no ears on Homestuck heads. Looks right. Ah, looks right. Yes, but don't worry about it. Okay. What's like? So maybe it's rather. Not plus. Usually get stays when you crickets. Skip this one. This song sucks! This song rules! Alright, what was another one we wanted to put here? Moon, right? So what did we rebuke from Moon? I feel like he rebuked them. I rebuke thee. Rebuke? Rebuke thee. Moon's about love? I see. You know what? I got it. I got it. What does Moon look like again? Like this? Got that shit on. So Moon's about love. I need to play that game. I need to play Moon bad. So basically, Undertale was like, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're cool. Like, you're supposed to obey me. The 7 indie inspirations. Wait, can we find 7? I wonder. Maybe 6, but 7? I don't know. Cave Story. Can I be honest? Guys, I did not get the Cave Story hype. I played that game in high school. I did not get it. It was like cute. It was fun. I think I only did one ending. I think I was too confused. Mother 3 is not indie. I'm not putting Omori on this chart. Lost your fucking mind. It's time for the Cave Story replay. You think so? You think I'll get it more now? Oh, Toho for sure. Wait, you guys are cooking on Toho. I want to swap the... Here. There we go. Paint is quite the efficient program. Alright, hold on. So let's put Toho on here. This fucking music, bro. Toho. For the bullet hell. Problematic detail gap. What you mean? I wanted to squish this text. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. I do it like that. There we go. Also, I don't think it really matters if it's indie or not. I don't know when you guys added that. The first couple just happened to be indies. Okay. I think we're losing the thread here. Let's keep these down here, okay? These can just stay close. We put Toho and Moon text. But I think these are important. I think this is about like where I'd want to stop, because at this point everybody's saying shit like one shot and Ace Attorney, and it's like, guys, let's fucking slow down. like focus. We have to focus. Earthbound has to be one. No, you're right. Earthbound could probably be the last one here. I feel like Earthbound is such a cheap fucking sneak when you talk about RPG inspo. Because, like, I feel like fucking everybody liked Earthbound. I feel like Mother is important to, like, literally, like, so many of these, you know? But I'll put it. There you go. Okay. There you go. Okay. There you go. Everybody happy with this pool here? I feel like this is anything that is relevant should be here. Mostly, like, the most relevant. If it was me, I would put Cave Story. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, if we put Cave... Why he looked like the crying... I don't even remember this character's name, bro. What is Cave Story? What did Cave Story do for this? Isaac! Aura? It gave us Toriel? Oh, she does look like a Cave Story character, don't she? fucked it all up. Shit, I fucked it. I fucked it. Shit. There we go. Shit! The 7 media inspirations. We happy? We happy with this? All right. Killer 7, this is not off. That's off. You're thinking of off. I literally can't find anything of Toby talking about Suda, and that's almost, as a Suda glazer, that's a little disappointing. All right. Suda 51, Birdly. Shut up. Said he was going to base TV World off of Killer 7's design. I guess I kind of see it if that's real. Which big guy like thing I like? True. That's okay. I'll take the off enemy having Heaven Smile as an attack. Okay. So, anyway, we have this fucking mess down here of either things that Undertale took from these inspirations or saw in these inspirations and wanted to speak differently on. Obviously, like, Homestuck goes for this ironic kind of like, isn't that stupid humor, where I think Undertale genuinely was like, you know, having friends playing with these, like, this little fucked up, like, MS Paint crew. It's funny. But I don't know. I think Undertale's humor comes off genuine, where Yume Nikki is about hopelessness. I think Undertale, obviously, hope. Where Off is just fucking... Evil was when I wasn't going to actually... But I think Off is definitely... Somebody said agency for Homestuck. I don't think that's true at all. I think agency... I think the idea of agency comes from Off, completely. Toho, obviously, in, like, music and just bullet hells. I think so much of that inspo comes from there. Moon I have not played, but people are saying love, and I can believe that. Moon seems like a very, very, like, I don't know, like, adorable, like, just lovely little time. And Mother 3, obviously, if you're making a fucking RPG Maker game, you've thought about Mother. And Cave Story, now that you guys mention it, character designs for Cave Story, that does make a lot of sense. So we have that.
Theory Stream 3.
So now that we've gone completely off track talking about inspirations, let's go back to what's actually on the table, right? Okay. So, I remember where I left off here. Fun values feels like it would be a great start. Okay, yeah, fun values. I've heard about that. That's a thing that determines Gaster shit, right? That ties into it. Okay. Well, I like that it's fun values because if that makes Gaster shit happen, and I'm going off the brain of Gaster equals game dev, I think, what does a game dev worry about when you are playing their game? Is there a fun values like video? Holy shit, there's so much shit in this fucking channel. List of fun and fun events. Where did my window go? Pause my music. Stop that. Okay. Oh, did I get this? Well, I was having fun. Sorry. Put my mouse in the charge. Okay. The song you sing to Birdley on chat. See, that's why I was like, wrong number. I was like, that was just a thing in Deltarune. Stupid. Nightmare Junior Jumble? Whoa! Scary. Whoa. This is crazy. Who is that? Who the fuck is this? Who are you? A goner. So goners are the things that the guys who disappear when they pop up, right? Got it. That's a cool name for those. Those are cool. It's that guy. That is so fucking scary, bro. Because I remember this guy. This guy's in the fucking the Metaton Hotel, standing by the plant. The plant liquor, yeah. So that guy's just spitting it right there. Understand why Asgore waited so long to hire a new royal scientist. The previous one, Dr. Gaster, brilliance was irreplaceable. However, his life... One day, his experiments went wrong and... Well, I needn't gossip. Yes, you do! It's rude to talk about someone who's listening. That's so fucking freaky, dude. Stop. I get why everybody's so freaked out about this fucking guy, because being like... Some of you guys are probably like, what, like 11, 12, playing Undertale on your shitty little laptop? That, like, hand-me-down or something? Maybe even, like... And have it, like, you're alone in bed playing your little game at night. We didn't have Discord to stream the game to or anything like that. Fucking... That's so scary. That's so scary. Like, genuinely. You ran to the Skype group like, guys! Gaster Steam, play it! Oh. 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 Okay. Trouble Dingle a little better. Whitfit new sample. Sure. Bro, they leaking the Whitfit tracks! No longer select other songs. Left, right, right. Scroll through the song list normally, unlike earlier. Oh. Be seeing you soon. Hate that. Fucking hate that. Fucking hate that. Whoa. Door in between. What? He's just right there. That's like legit. Oh. 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 Pause! Pause! This is crazy. I'm visiting waterfall from the city. Synchronicity? Synchronicity. My neighbor's daughter looks about your age. Her name is Susie. I feel like you two should be friends. This is throwing me off because, okay, it's spelled wrong. Whether it's just Toby was like, I want to spell it different after like 10 years or whatever. This was added to the Switch version, not the OG. I see. Okay. So if it's a week before, then that's not spelled different on accident or anything. Huh. I have a neighbor's blessing. Weird. Knowing where I live is no issue. Fate finds a way. In life's grand scheme, she might be why you came here in the first place. I now see why you guys think Deltarune came first. I now understand why you are not on board with my Undertale. I see. This damnable girl in the clam. You've ruined it all. You've ruined it. You've ruined it. I see. I see. Okay. No, it's fine. That's like why I'm doing this stream. I'm learning stuff, right? This is more fun to me than just watching a YouTube video in the middle of the night about somebody being like, this is that, and this is ba ba da ba ba ba. Because this is fun because I still like, because to me, weaving something like this through years of your game dev is just as much a piece of the art as the game itself. So I'm having fun kind of interacting with it, interpreting it. You know what I mean? After killing Undyne, you should leave that girl alone in relation to Susie. Look to the things you can do today. Accepting this is healthy. Take my neighbor's blessing. Consider this blessing for anything you like. Face decided I should not tell you. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? What the fuck?
There's different dialogue for the clam girl in the Switch version. That's the thing that was a week before Deltarune. You need to see it too, it's even more Gaster shit.
I see. This room changes yeah! There are photos of... Huh? Card is sticking out from the back flap of the binder. Poorly drawn picture of 3 smiling people. Written on it, don't forget. What the fuck? Oh, no, dude! Chill. Hold on. Bro, where everything is exactly the same, except you don't exist. Everything functions perfectly without you. Rubbing my head. Rubbing my head. Don't say papyrus. Don't say papyrus. But this is definitely like... I feel like this is talking about like something like Deltarune, right? Where like there is a world that is going on where Frisk isn't there. Could also mean Gaster. Could mean trashy. It could be trashy. It could absolutely be trashy clues. Something crystalline through their hand when they look through the shadow crystal. You think it has to do with... Not now, little Charlie Cashew. This isn't... The world will function without you no matter what. Get out! March! You just don't think about this anymore? Jesus. Rooms are accessible through minor file editing. It didn't include rooms exclusive. Okay, I don't know how I feel about shit like this. Shit that isn't actually in, I don't know. I don't know. If you have to edit it to get it in, I don't know. I feel like that's doing a little much. Whoever does it on purpose, I guess. Your friend, the one behind you with the creepy smile. Ugh. I see. You have to edit to get entry 17. I see. I guess. Okay. Okay. I'll rock with it. I'll rock with it for Undertale's sake. But Underground doesn't have many. God, they click through the dialogue so quick in this fucking video. Chill out. Catching the same one. I just caught a cold. Left exit crashes the game, the right exit gives a black screen. Gaster. Okay, entry 17. Alright, we know about this. And the game closes. Okay. Room of dog. Yo. Okay, cool, and that's the rest of the video. Got it. Okay. Very important. Okay. So put music back on. Clam Girl Switch version. If this Switch dialogue does not blow my fucking mind, someone give me the Switch version. Okay, it's in the chat. Yeah, I got it. What a momento. Hold on, fellas. My girl going out tonight and she sent me pictures, so I have to key smash real quick. And you look so good. There we go. There we are. Good. Okay. Put Pibby Glitch on the board. True, Mav. That's fucking true. You're fucking true. Alright, hold on. So let's look at this Switch version of Clam Girl. This better blow my fucking mind. Where's Pomni? She never met my neighbors. Why did you click that so fast? Like, chill, bro. Like, chill. She never met my neighbor's daughter. Please don't despair because the time that you will meet her is fast approaching. Liquid abstract ring. That's what's up. Does this have something to do with it? Is it bisexual? Then Deltarune came out. Okay. So. Okay, this gives me hope back into my Undertale's the Split. Because this, to me, almost implies, like, it's a goner that is going to talk about Deltarune coming out. You know what I mean? Like, just the correlation. I don't think it came first at all. I think something that can absolutely be true is that through device fuckery, these are all happening at the same time. These could all be coexisting at the same exact time. I think. I still think that Undertale split into Deltarune, but I don't think Deltarune happens after. I think there's like a parallel happening here, and especially because I want to make sure these guys are put on here because I feel like it is too important to ignore. Dark World. We have a bunch of Dark Worlds, but I want to specifically make a box for I want to specifically mention these. I have to draw it. Bear with me. I think these things are so... These things are wildly important to, like, remember here. I like, the fact that when Susie created a dark world, the ancestors swapped, you know? Time need not flow in a straight line if you function higher, right? So, like, this is an example of, like, straight up something happening with these two dark worlds created where two timelines are existing at the same time. They are simultaneous. No, that's what I'm saying, fun guy. It's not that we went to the future or the past. It's that the future and the past are like a switch here. It's not, they're not actually future, not past. It's just lane 1, lane 2. So it's less this and more so like, it's more like this, you know? But what I can't get to the bottom of is why Susie's Dark World was different. Oops, that's my printer. To delete there. There we go. Why was Susie's different? It's not the color, but I'm not talking about the colors. Colors can be colorblind, that can be whatever. The point being is different beings were awake during her Dark World. Different people make different darknesses. Right. So, I guess that also leads the question of who's making the current Dark Worlds, right? The Knight? Are we sure? Because I gotta be real, I think the Knight is sent to the dark world. Because the prophecy speaks of what? The Knight opening, when you open a dark fountain inside of a dark fountain, that's what creates the Titan, right? Am I remembering that right? That's what creates a Titan? I think there's a player that we have not seen yet that is making the, because it can't be Chris. It can't be Chris. We had track of Chris completely the entire time from church to like, Chris made one, but Chris did not make the church one. There's no way Chris could have made the church one, right? If I'm remembering that right? They couldn't have. There's no way. Lost track of them in the house? No. There's no way they got. Chris was playing the piano. That has to be the Knight. Now, what I'm saying is, what if it isn't the Knight? I gotta be real, because a Knight, and it's in the character's name. What does a Knight serve? What does a Knight serve? A king or a queen? Yeah. There's, I think, absolutely a player that Carol seems likely, but I feel like Carol's too. I feel like that's what Toby wants you to think. You know? all her swords and shit, she's red herring coated as fuck. Yeah. Now, something I could see is, everybody buckle up. So this is just me going off of vague shit I know and have heard. And this is why this stream is important, because I'm going to speak something, and if you catch this bundling up here, feel free to stop me. Maybe Rudy is the knight, possibly, because Rudy is someone that we've seen leave the hospital, did not have a track on, has been in the church, and just hold on. I know, because again, you can tell me I'm wrong. But I'm also thinking that could play into some sort of sick, like maybe something with his sickness, right? Like, I just feel like that's not for nothing. And he has that connection to Asgore. Asgore brought him up in Undertale. And I think what's possible is it's like Carol, Rudy, Asgore are working in this trifecta of like something's going on with these dark fountains. Conspiracy to revive Des. I don't think that's a horrible call. Given that Asgore has tried... Sorry, am I tripping? Didn't Asgore try to revive a kid? And Asgore's in that room. Or didn't... No. I'm tripping. Asgore didn't try to revive a kid, but I thought it was like... Well, no, I thought the flower was trying to regrow fucking Azure or whatever the fuck. Kills kids, right? Kills kids. Azure's revival was accidental. Okay. Alphys, right. Okay. Got it. That just happened. They just do that. Goats do that. That's right. Determination in a flower. Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay. So Azrael has that revival.
Doozy saw whatever took Undyne at the end of Sage 3 outside of the Dark World. Whether it was the light world form of the night, or Rudy/Carol in disguise, she would have had something to recognize from them.
True. Night Who, thank you for the tip. And also, that's another thing. The knight just stepped out into the light world. Fully Skull got into Undertale and Deltarune free chapter 3 and 4. He would have loved. Oh my god. If I had played chapter 2 and that was, I would have been all over Papyrus as the Knight. Like, all over it. All over it. Black Shard didn't change forms. Exactly. When you bring Black Shard outside, it's still in your pocket is the Black Shard, right? The Knight could book it pretty fast. Well, okay, here's the thing. Let's keep in mind, the Knight doesn't... The Knight is... I promise you, the Knight does not just operate like that. The Knight is something being put on someone to make them, like, a fucking hyper killer. No one in that fucking small town is moving like the Knight. It would have to be... It would... I believe the Knight... I'm thinking it's some sort of like symbiote or like a parasite or something. Like, I very much could subscribe to the idea that the Knight is like the reason Rudy's sick. Now, we were talking about Death Knight theory last night. We need to make a little section for the night somewhere. We got to talk about the night. I want to talk about the night. I gotta draw this fucker at some point, dude. Oh, my bad. My bad. Okay. Okay. What if the knight is just an armor that anyone can wear if they have proper black shard, multiple knights, Asgore? I think that would be kind of lame. I don't know if I really subscribe to that. I don't like the idea of multiple knights. Cause then it's just like you're pulling like a Scream 1, you know? I want the knight to be one person for sure. There's 2 knights in chess though. That's interesting. Light and dark world. Black, white. Okay. But that means we would have a knight. Knight has holes in their hands like Gaster. Is it holes? I thought they're supposed to be paw pads. Have we seen the back of the hand? Is it on both sides? Is it both sides? Let me look again. Hold on, I need to look at the knight. Oh, you're right. It's on the front. Okay, you're right. I don't know why I thought they were paw pads. I was thinking about the deer. Wait, deer don't have paw pads. They have fucking hooves. I was like, why did I think they were like little paws? Just rock with me, all right? Just rock with me. Rock with me. Hold on, like. Like, come on. It's cute. Is the knight another... Now, there's something to think about. Is the knight another soul? I don't know if it's another soul, but could the knight be an inverse of Chris? If we want to say Chris is our knight, and we're fighting the knight on the other side.
In addition to the ice attacks, the antlers, the bat which turns into a sword and a move that looks like ice skating, the raise up your bat lyrics also give good evidence for Death's Knight. I would recommend rereading or listening to them.
I think Death's Knight is kind of an easy answer. That's why I want to believe we're going to be more like led towards Death's Knight. And I don't know. I don't know. Like, oh no, this is no. It wouldn't. I don't know. I like. Let's say, okay, us the player, right? We are Hope, right? And we are piloting the cage that is Chris, right? The vessel. We are making Chris a vessel of hope, right? Because we have... sorry, it's batter clues. It's batter clues. So we are piloting this one, right? And that's hope. What if the knight is being piloted? Like, hear me out. What if the knight isn't a vessel, but the knight is the equivalent to ours? That's probably like, I don't know what Rudy looks like. Someone like Rudy, right? I don't know. He's like Dillfish. I don't remember what the fuck he looks like. Sorry. I feel like Googling him right now. And so, dear McGee, yeah, fuck it. Anyway,
my guess is that Chris for some reason gave the knight their soul and got ours for some reason we don't know yet.
So, what if
the knight is using Chris' soul? They communicate in their fight and Chris is missing their soul.
That's kind of interesting. What I was going to say is if we are a vessel of hope, what if they're leading us towards death because the knight is the idea of death? What if it is a vessel of despair? What if I feel like I just don't think death is going to be like, oh, we're going to spit death back out and it's going to be okay. I think we're really going to have to face some themes of loss in this game and some genuine, real, like, hurt, you know? Like, I don't know. I could see, like, something, like, just, not saying that the knight is literally, like, Dess's, like, soul or some shit, but, I don't know, I could see, like, Carol, Rudy, Asgore, like, losing Dess and not being able, well, Carol obviously being mad as fuck about it, because we've seen Carol, she's, like, miserable as fuck. Rudy is clearly trying his best, but is very sick for whatever reason. He could just be sick, but I don't know, I just feel like we saw him at the church and he was, like, up, and, like, I don't know. Like, it destroyed that family, right? Two families, honestly. And Asgore was in that room talking some, like, what specifically does Asgore say when he's in Carol's room again? The knight is what Floey is to Azrael. I could believe that. I could believe the knight, but also because the knight goes to the fucking light world, I don't fully like, I think someone has to be in that suit. Something like this time they'll see, right? Right? So, like, that's amalgam with Chris's soul? Maybe. That's what's really hard for me to, like, go too hard on my theories, because that shelter could have anything in it. Remember how much True Labs, like, blew shit open? Like, just started hitting you with shit? The fucking knight could be like, oh, this is Chris's and Dess's soul, like, mashed together. This could be Azrael fucking died and we're covering it up, and it's fucking Dess died and we're mashing souls together. It could be, like, some crazy shit. You know? You should look into the evil fucking group chat theory. It could be Jockington. Papyrus is not in that damn shelter. Calm down. The knight has two mouths when they scream. Wait, you're right. The chest and the mouth and the face opens up, right? What if Dess is the girl in the prophecy? That's another thing. I keep thinking about. So the prophecy is, like, someone said yesterday where, like, they don't think Susie's the prophecy girl, and I'm like, I'm with that. That's a total fucking fake out. Only thing that annoys me if the prophecy is a fake out is that the art looks like her, which is, like, who else would it be, right? Like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's a fake. Like, if it is a fake out, you know, it's, like, annoying because it's like you made it look like her, you know. Gerson called her the dragon, right? Yeah. We know of one other person. It looks kind of like Noelle. Are you fucking serious right now? Are you gonna tell me with a straight face that fucking prophecy? Nah, get me a picture of it. Where the fuck is it? You're about to piss me off saying that. You're about to piss me the fuck off. Girl could equip sword, Susie can't. And that, true, but that, like, it's pissing me off because it doesn't. Oh, wait, I'm looking at it now. It has a hood on. It's wearing a fucking hood. It's fucking wearing a hood, isn't it? It's wearing a fucking hood. I see it. I see it. Alright, I'll eat crow. I can only find this fan art of it, but because I couldn't find an actual screenshot. But, like, yeah, it's wearing a hood. Oh, wait, mods put it up. Thank you. Yeah, the girl with hood cross it. Where? Okay, I don't believe whatever. No, this image, I'm looking at it now. I don't believe this at all. I don't believe this at all. Which means Weird Route 4. Yeah, I like that being said yesterday. That Weird Route is like what is like if we follow the prophecy and it will lead us to a bad ending. Because again, Undertale in this series has always been about breaking away, to, like, showing that we have the choice no matter what. We do not subscribe to a prophecy. We are not what the world tells us we have to be. We are what we decide to be, right? So Weird Route is some of my favorite part. There's so much. You saw all the Weird Route stuff? No, I haven't seen any of it. It's just been described to me. Strictly looking at Horns of the Night, it's not decoration on the helm. The only characters with sharp bones are the Dreamers and Carol Holiday using tennis flash. Really. Oh no! Don't worry. I don't. This is not decoration. If you think this is decoration, fuck you. Like, just fuck off. Like, that would not just be a pointless decoration. It's not. It's just not. Because here's my thing. When we talk about fake outs and stuff like that, you have to consider what would just be cheap. Making these a decoration on the helmet would just be cheap. It would just be odd.
My personal theory is that Susie / Chris / Ralsei are the second attempt at the prophecy.
Okay, cool.
Asriel, Des, and Seam were the original trio, and Des was made into the cage, with human parts and soul. Evidence that Des and Asriel made the Seam plushie too.
Cook. That's cool. I like that. Because I thought about that. I was like, what if we're the run back? But I couldn't really figure out what three would fit. But I never thought about Sham. Oh, Sham is the mage. And Sham was really close with Jebel, too. Oh my god, and if Jebel first heard about the knight, then the prophecy would have been put together then, right? Sham knows a lot. Sham was a court magician, though? No? What do you mean, no?
Consider
you just said
that
it, magician.
Susie already breaks everything just by existing. If she didn't come late to class in Chapter 1, you would have gone to the closet with no L. She will break the prophecy.
That Cook. Fucking Cook. That's funny. Huh. So what, the prophecy speaks of what? A vessel, a girl, and a prince, right?
Are you considering watching clips of the alternate routes in UT/DR?
So maybe not Sham. Maybe not Sham. Do we know of any princes in the Dark World that could have ran like with Des and Azrael? Don't say Lancer. Stop it. It's not Lancer. It's not fucking Lancer. It is not Lancer. It's not Lancer, guys. We can put a lot of theories down today. We are not gonna say. Lancer was lined up for that prophecy. Holy shit. Also, Moon, thank you for the sub. And also, I'm your first ever Twitch sub. That's fire. I appreciate it. And, Nika, are you considering watching clips of Alter? Yeah, probably. I'm about to probably start dipping into that channel and looking at stuff. What is this triple truces theory? Wait, I want to look at this, because this... Hold on. I want to look at this. Can we look at this? Triple truces, like, according to this theory. Okay, Chris... Working together to accomplish. The Fool. Blue Woman, the Deer, discovers Chris is a team with the Deer later. Unaware the Deer is being hidden by Chris. Part of the same team, but the Fool's unaware that... Okay. Blue Woman. The Big Back. Hold on, I'm gonna keep this on screen for a second. I need to go re-up my dryer real quick. I'll be right back. What?
No, please, no.
Little Charlie Cashew? I'm back. Okay. Get this freaking crap off my freaking screen now. A very batshit insane theory that has very little evidence, but what if the reason Susie bleeds during chapter 4 is because she might be part human? Okay, we've never seen her parents, and it's said by one of Chris's classmates to ask, what's it like to be filled with blood, or something along those lines. Again, very unlikely that's correct, but that'd be a neat thing, especially fitting with the Susie not fitting in. Half human? Okay. Now, they really have been hiding those parents hella hard, and that would make her... Mixed Kid Susie does hit hella hard. What do you think about the theory that Susie and the second? I completely subscribe. Susie is not the girl in the prophecy. I think, again, I do think the art's a little like trying to mislead you, obviously, but I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna pan out to make that art make sense, but The problem is with believing Susie's half human is I've been saying it, there just wouldn't be another human without somebody talking about it. You know? Susie's from hometown? Right. Okay. Okay. I think Death Human theory is no. I don't think so. But I guess if Susie came from another town, maybe the human parent died and she moves into town with a monster parent. That would put her complete, like, nobody would really know, right? Hmm. Huh. I just wish we knew more about where the fuck humans are and what the fuck they're doing. You know? Okay, I thought Sans bleeding in his fight was ketchup. Yeah, there's a book in the library about how to raise a human, so clearly it's happened before. Wait, who wrote that fucking book? Who wrote that fucking book? We gotta get you on Deltarune to set in New Hampshire theory. Shut up. Tori? Not Tori. Toriel rented the book out. Music tool busted? Alright, I'm just turning it off. Whatever. I need to stop using that thing. It's more trouble than it's fucking worth. So Drake could say, hey, can't humans take a joke? I do. Okay, I will say, I do think Deltarune takes place above ground. Day and night cycle, it's got to be above ground. I think. So maybe humans are underground. Maybe humans are shunned out in Deltarune. The shelter. Huh. But why is Chris there? Except everyone's chill with Chris. I don't think humans are kept in the shelter. Oh, I just don't. You know, like there's too many things that just kind of like trip it up. The theory is that the knight is a lightner possessed by a titan. I don't believe that because the knight summons titans. I just don't think that's the case. Oh wait, no, anyone summons a titan. That's right. Okay, that's right. But I don't know. I don't know. After seeing what a titan is, I don't think they would just so lightly be like the knight's also a titan. I don't think Deltarune is really going to be about a larger world outside the town. I don't think that content. Yeah, see, and that's just what's a little frustrating about trying to theorize. Is like we can't like ah ah. All right, let's What is this tweet? Toby fought. Hold on. I want to read this. Word straight from Toby. Seems like people are already pushing the limited amount of fun they can have with this game. So I'm ready to be happy unless you want. And no mercy like me and can't revert it. So I'm stuck with Evil Frisk. We've all seen the happiest outcome. Neither of them can fix the machine no matter how hard they tried. No one can. Who? Who? So what? Sans and Gaster? Do you think Sans and Gaster are like the smart guys? Or Sans and Alphys? Okay, so let's. That's why I kept Alphys there in case. So maybe, right? Maybe we abandon meta theory. We go more literal here that it is Sans and Alphys. No Mercy Sans dialogue implies he knows a bunch of science shit. Is that true? Okay. So the Sans fight has dialogue I should read? Is that so?
Yup.
Yeah?
Yup.
Okay.
Yup. We'll run it. Yup.
Okay. I'll do it.
Yep. I'm hungry though.
Okay. I'll do it. You hungry?
Yum.
Want a hot dog? You want a hot dog, boy?
A little bit.
Here.
What have you found out on your delicious Wednesday?
What have I found out? Too much. There's too much shit going on here. There's too much shit going on here. Every time I think I'm getting closer to something,
there's like 100 more.
There's like 100 more things. It's fucking evil. It's evil as shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Here, let me give you a feed. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay.
Ready?
I think so. Let's see. Does this have the dialogue? Okay, well, tell you what, chat. I'm not gonna read the dialogue until I beat this fight as SN, because everybody kept telling me I didn't do it. I didn't do it. So
just do it.
Okay. Okay.
Here we go. Our part's over.
Am I supposed to fight or act here? It's fight, right? Because it's No Mercy.
Oh, you're fighting.
Got it. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Run it back. Run it back. Run it back. Have we considered Sans as the Roaring Knight?
It's possible.
This fight's on some low-key bullshit. Have we considered this?
It's easier.
It's gotta be easier. Oh, I'm ass. So he only does 1 damage, but I guess the joke is he puts you down to 1.
Yeah, there's a... You take, like, tick damage. So, like, you could take a hit,
right.
but then it, like, ticks down.
Blue, don't move. Blue, don't move. Man, back to Undertale. This game was ass. Fucking low-key. How do people play this garbage? There we go.
They played this fucking version instead, apparently.
Okay.
This version should also have items, too.
Word?
So
okay. Okay, I see. Got it. Got it. Okay.
I am Anger Dingus.
My name is Anger Dingus. Looking as much health as I can here. Hold on. There we go.
Look, it's easy.
Oh, god damn it. I'm down in the fucking blast you. Okay. In the middle, bro. Dude, when that shit showed up yesterday in fucking chapter 4, The absolute fucking geeking that just happened.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have items? I do. Okay, cool. I don't need any of that. How do I back out of this? I just ate the fucking steak. Oh, bitch.
Suspens bones, suspens bones, suspens bones.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Megalo.
Platforming. Stomping on Koopas.
Koopas! Monsters!
Okay.
Have you looked up any
It hurts. What?
Have you looked up any No Mercy stuff?
This is about. I was gonna do this and then read the Sans dialogue because everybody's saying it's like imperative. So I feel like it's like what better place to start.
I think a majority is imperative.
Word. I hate that
Like,
though.
All the revelations that you make, like you talk with Flowey, you talk with Undyne.
Shit! Shit!
Stuff with Gerson. Gerson has fucking stuff for No Mercy.
Just go do another Undertale run? Never, bro. I'm never opening that game again. Until the fucking Deltarune secret all fucking Shadow Crystals ending opens the game forcibly on my computer. Shit! Alright, alright, I handled it that time. I handled it. Alright, close enough. Not bad.
No, you're good.
Shit, what am I doing? Shit! Fuck!
If you stand still when it's blue.
Yeah,
you take
yeah,
no damage.
right. That's right. Oh! Alright, just don't fall. Just don't fall. Eat the steak. Ah! Shit!
It's tough out there.
It's fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. But my brain was like, if I can do Roaring Night, I can do Sands.
You can.
Like 100%. You're doing this for the love of it, right? There's no dialogue in this fight? Yeah, genius. Yeah, Captain Obvious. Obviously, I just want to do the fight. Nope. There we go. There we go. Stay up. Stay up. Stay up. Stay up. Stay up. No reason to go down. Just no reason. I'm above it. What is L Hero? Okay. Yum.
It's the
Really,
legendary hero.
Ingridingus?
Like a hero, like a
I see.
like a
Classic.
like a-
Classic sandwich. Classic
like a-
Scooby-Doo maneuver.
dude. I could go. Ooh,
Fuck up a sandwich right now. Huh?
a fat fucking hogue, bro.
You want to know what meal I ended 2025 on? I had a fucking famous bowl, like a fucking loser.
A famous bowl.
Yeah, it's not even that fucking famous, really.
Oh,
Famous for being an
man.
ass. Like, Jesus.
A famous bowl.
Okay. Oh, wait, I had hair in my mouth. Oh, shit. I gotta fucking go see my barber Monday for Mag, bro.
Yeah.
Pulling up on you with a low taper fade.
What if it was at a low taper fade?
That meme is massive. It pisses me off when Ninja's funny. Like, bad.
I hate laughing at Ninja, bro. I just hate it. I just hate it. suck.
Wait, I'm not going up. I'm not going up. I'm not going up. I'm going up.
Just hit him.
Oh! Shit! Robbie, why can't I hit him?
You suck.
Oh. Oh, that was the butterscotch. I should say that. Whatever.
You ate the bee pie, bro. The butt pie.
Oh, yeah.
The beauty pie. They should add that item.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, they should.
Is this the only attack patterns he has?
No.
Where the rest at? Hey, Toby, finish the fight, bruh. Or whoever made this website. You forgot to put the rest of it. Ah! Bitch! Shit!
Scouts is pissing me off.
He's pissing me the fuck off! Come take this! Come take this fucking brother off me and say it again!
Get these sins off my back and say it again.
Huh? Oh, okay. Hey, man. Fuck. What is... Is this actually it? Is it supposed to be like this?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Welcome to phase
Bone?
2. They damage you in the middle of the fight. In the middle of the UI.
Oh!
If your heart shows up where one of the bones is, you take damage.
Ah! So if I'm on fight when this bone comes out, it hurts?
Like yeah, when you're selecting stuff, yeah.
Dude, fuck off. Ah! Oh! Ah! Asshole! Ah!
The power of saving and loading, bro.
So you know what asshole means? Oh, right.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, it's gonna be like really quick when you pick it. Ah! Toxic. Toxic.
He knows, bro.
So I get a trophy or something. Oh,
Alfred, thanks for the raid. What's up, man?
I think my dad.
Hey, my dad. All right. Okay. Almost, you bitch. You fucking dick.
My house for my mom.
Take this vessel off me.
Take this vessel off and see it.
Wait, hold on. Wow. And then platform. Easy. This one's so easy. Yeah! Yeah! Stop. There was a Momocon where Socks would not stop doing that to me.
No.
Did he do that to you in the con? Have you like hung out with Socks and he just gets in your face and does that? Like, so fucking annoying.
Socks does two things at cons. We'll walk over to you. No, seriously. Hey, no, seriously. or we'll do fuck dances at you no matter what. Like, you can be like, hey, Socks, we want for breakfast. And they'll start fucking doing fuck dances at you.
Boink, boink, boink. Bum, 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 bum. No, this part's easy now. I just gotta get to that fucking load state bullshit. Socks, you know Socks mooned me at a con? Like, straight up, like, ass out in the room. But did it when we all looked away for a moment? And, like, went bare ass, like, out in the room, and then turned around and went, for real, nobody saw that? Nobody saw that? And we were like, saw what? Oh, shit. I was thinking about Socks' ass. God damn it. Get these Gaster blasters off me and say it again!
92 damage!
Oh, no! Bitch, bitch, bitch. I just fucked it up. Bitch. Shit!
Does that sound good?
Sans will wake up before him and be like, in the sink, Loki.
Sans be sitting in your doorway scratching his back on the fucking the wall for no reason. Goes through the house going.
Easy, 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 pumpkin, easy. Give me El Hero right now. Eek. 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 Have we considered Sans as the Roaring Knight?
Anyone.
Has anyone thought this? Purple Homer theory. Shut up! Because that could be real, though.
There's thoughts that Sans is going to be the super boss in Chapter 5, and his Dark World design is going to not change at all whatsoever.
Stop. I'm scared. I don't want to fight him.
The same fucking outfit. Wow, dude, you've already got half of it down.
True. Wait, am I already halfway through? Is phase 2 like it?
It's considered like a third.
Okay. So I'm making good prog. I'm making good prog. Oh, bitch! Okay. Oh, fuck. It tickled. The joke tickled me. Fuck! Fuck! Shit!
Sound effects are like from Gunstar.
From what?
They're very treasured. They sound like they're from Gunstar Heroes.
Word?
Gunstar
He's
Heroes.
taking a break.
Mentioned.
He's taking a break. Let's eat pie.
During this part, he's like, I'm willing to mercy you, you know?
I see. So we can
They
take it
fight him.
easy.
He's like,
Yeah.
he's like, I knew it. Fuck you. My Sans attack.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Careful with the fight. There you go. Nice.
Whatever, whatever. It's gonna be a miss anyway, right?
You do not have to get Same attack. Dirty.
Fucking asshole. Ah!
Dirty.
Oh my god! On the fucking item buttons!
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You fucking asshole! Ah! Oh, no! Oh shit! Shit!
You're doing good.
Alright. This might be the run. Okay.
I'm fucking saying, it's a skeleton.
Don't gaff. Don't. Hey, it's me, fucking Sans here. Now, Robbie, while I'm doing this fight, if you want to fill air with, like, Chad, if you want to keep throwing some theory shit at me, or if you want to just start telling me shit, Robbie, I'm down to hear it from you.
Okay.
About, like, no mercy shit.
About no mercy shit, like Undertale no mercy shit?
Yeah, I mean, all, like, just any. Like, it's all open now, bro. Let it all out.
Yeah, so the no mercy route is all about, Kara, obviously. You got some hints about who Kara was in your playthrough.
Right.
Nowhere near, like, the actual kind of person that they are, revealed to be in the no mercy route. Like, kind of a dick. Always wanted to get, like, stronger. Always like, addicted to the number 99. because 9 is the highest number. You can't
Right.
get any higher than that.
And this is
a
Kara,
big thing-
right?
So you are Frisk still.
Right. Let's
kind of-
let's get into Kara. Let's get into that.
Yeah. So during this, you're like Frisk, like
Can't hear him
kind
over
of-
the Megalo. Hold on, I gotta turn Megalo down.
kind of like possessed by the soul of Kara. Telling you what to do. During No Mercy, there will be red text that pops on screen. People are saying that's Kara talking to you. There's like feeling some type of like vengeance for what happened, wanting to kill monsters.
How do I go back? X. There we go.
And a big thing about Flowey during their fight was the ability to save and load, right? Like that was a part of the fight where like they would save state. And that's just a part of like
Frankenstein, but he's low-key afraid of like the cell phone.
like hope and determination, and like, you know, a human's determination gives them those kinds of powers, and if they're like aware of it, then they kind of have control.
So where
this
did
world.
Kara come from? Because I thought it was Azrael and Frisk were the two kids, or is it Azrael and Kara? No, because Azrael's the kid who died, right?
Kara is the first human, or the human that fell down. Many others fell down, but Kara was the one that Azrael grew up with, and kind of how things started the way they did. Kara died. Yeah, Kara was the dead child.
Okay.
When everybody was talking to you and calling you Skull, they were that was the old child's name. Their actual name is Kara.
I see.
So they were all just kind of coping for the most part.
I see.
It was sad. It was sad when that character died. You know, it was, you know, Toriel and Asgore lost 2 children, is what people say. But they were dark. They had a bad side to them, and that comes out in this, where it just takes full control and you kill everyone because you can. You know what I mean? Just to get strong, just to do it.
Aren't they like 9?
Yeah, they're a child. Yes. Just evil baby.
I see. Evil baby or good baby. Got it. Somebody redrawn that as Frisk and Kara. I need that. Fuck that one all.
So yeah, basically the entirety of the No Mercy route is you going around killing people and monsters, like final stand against that kind of.
Got it.
Undyne does a good number on you. Her fight's so fucking good. No Mercy route's supposed to be easy. It's supposed to like not really be that difficult until you get to Undyne.
Right.
Who's like kind of the stopgap of like, no, like we're gonna try. Like Undyne's basically like the
Like
strongest
sit up,
person
bro.
in the
Yeah.
game. And then you get to the Sans fight, which is people consider the hardest in the series.
Got it. But did they do Roaring Knight though?
No, they did not do Roaring Knight.
Because that's the hardest one.
And a big thing about this fight, and something else you could do in Undertale, in order to find Sans' room, you can walk through the hallway, and Sans is there to stop you. They know that you can't go until you defeat him. Something you could do is you could continuously save and load that part. And Sans is aware of it. Sans knows that you're saving and loading. Which eventually they'll be like, all right, I figured it out, and then they'll give you the keys to his lab, basically.
Same 1-3 time is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, so Sans knows more about what's going on than
right. So I saw Sans' basement. Is his room different? Are we talking about?
No, that's the lab. That's like
the lab,
the
like
room you
the
get keys to.
okay.
The thing with the mysterious machine that was broken a long time ago. The photo with the 3 people in it. He does have a bedroom, but that was sweepstake stuff.
Also, chat. The reason we don't really rock with genocide route over here is because I don't know. There's like, I don't know. It's just like it's a heavy. There's real genocide going on in the world, I'd rather just call it No Mercy. I think that
Yeah.
fits the funny little monster video game. So, you know,
It's like it is called No Mercy, just like another name for it is Genocide Root, and like we could go about our daily lives without calling it that.
like it's, I'm not like, I get it. I know that just got popularized with people, and so like they're like used to saying it.
Yeah.
But, you know, but I'm pretty sure all official calls it No Mercy, right? I don't think it's ever actually been called that. So.
Yeah, it's just another name for it.
But, hold on.
We'll make it out alive by just calling it the No Mercy route. It's
Yeah, like you'll be fine, I promise. Whoa. Okay. Dude, Roaring Night pattern, low key.
A little bit.
Fucking sword hallway. Fuck! Dude, that's so stupid. Okay, where's my heart gonna end up? Oh, just right.
Immediately. And then at the end you come in contact with Flowey, who talks about determination and saving and loading and stuff like that.
Fuck.
It's pretty cool. Like I think one of the coolest parts about it is like that's just in the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something Toby talked about during the anniversary stream is like, if a player wants to do it, I want them to be able to.
Yeah.
Like rewarding them for wanting to do something in the world.
This.
If you do it like really small and really quick, you can get around them.
I see.
Yeah. So yeah, it's interesting, as well as like the very like intentional, like making it so that fight is the first thing you have to go out of your way to act.
Yeah, I got there. Fuck! Fuck!
Stuff like that is all integral to the whole
Yeah.
mythos of being able to do whatever you want, but having to choose to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Which is why we were talking earlier. Like, I think Prophecy's total bullshit. Like, the whole series is about choice, right? Like choosing. Which is why I think it's really cool. A lot of people were saying they think that we're the second go of the that the Prophecy already failed, and that we're just a second group that thinks we fit it.
Oh yeah, I'm of the opinion that the Prophecy was completely different people.
Yeah, Des, Azrael, and well, I don't know. I can't really figure out who the prince is. The Dark Prince.
Well, the Dark Prince is Rousey.
Well, but if we're saying there was a group before, where it was if it was Des, Azrael, because what was it? Des would be the girl. Azrael would be potentially a vessel, I guess we were saying. But then who would a Dark Prince be, right? And people were saying Sham, but I don't know if I see that. Sham is a mage, but it might be Chester, but
could be anyone.
Tyler, we are adding that. Mods, can we add that? Send it to me, please.
Yeah. One of the first things, multiple people in the game tell you at the beginning of Deltarune that your choices don't matter.
It's just a load of barnacles.
It's a load of like Susie says that, right? Like,
yeah.
Susie says like it doesn't matter, you know what I mean? Susie is constantly like giving you the choice to do something and then taking away, being like, nah, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
It like when you create the vessel, that's what it says on the screen. Like it doesn't
Right.
matter what you think. Yeah. Which I mean also goes along with
Nah, I fuck that.
like Chris not being able to take control because you are taking control. You know what I mean? It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Yeah. Oh wow, I fucked it. I fucked it bad there, like bad. I've just really today, like, what's fucked up is we were able to find 7 whole like very like thick inspirations, like that kind of feel like they influenced Undertale. It's like literally like the seven inspiration souls. Like down here, like look at this. So like some of these are like things that inspired, and some of these like inspired but in the opposite direction, right? Like
Sure,
irony
yeah.
and hopelessness, and not off. I put evil because it was the first one, but I think it's really just agency. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
But this is my chart so far. I also was thinking about the night itself being a mirror for the soul, and possibly controlling a vessel as well. Which could be crazy. It could be crazy.
Could be.
It could be. I don't know. That's my shit. I didn't remember what Rudy looked like. But like, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think I'm going for Rudy's night. I think I'm going for it.
It's so possible. I
Because-
think the reason why he's sick is like
I think the knight's like
spending
a
too much time in the
parasite or
dark
something.
world.
Yeah.
Or, like taking over something. Yeah, I think that too.
Yeah. And honestly, like it's got it can't be an item. It's a person because it went to the light world. You know? Like we watched it drag Undyne away.
So I get a trophy and stuff.
I do think
Oh, wow.
I do think
I wanna thank my mom.
people have been saying
my
people were
dad.
talking about a triple truces where it's like I think Carol is forcing Rudy to be the knight to try and bring Des back or something. And Asgore is like helping with that reluctantly because I gotta be real, I feel like Azrael might be dead. I don't think he's alive, bro. I don't think he's alive, and it just reeks of like Toriel being way more mad. Like, well, not like, I don't know. Maybe she'd be more mad if Azrael was dead, right? But she really doesn't like Asgore. Like
Something happened.
something
right?
happened, and he hits that. This time they'll all see, right?
The common theory.
Azrael keg stand theory.
What common theory? What probably happened is that Asgore knew of, or maybe even had a part in, Des going missing, or even possibly dying. I have a thought that they needed somebody for a prophecy, and they needed someone who could do snow magic, and like Noelle's, whole thing is being in that, like the angel, the white cloak,
Yeah,
all the things there.
she's the angel on the tree for sure.
And I think it's possible that they did something in the dark world that would go along with the prophecy, not knowing the reverberations of what it would do in the real world. And Des ended up getting hurt.
Have we considered? Oh my god. Okay. Let's go back to where I said, what if we are the second set of three, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would mean if Des. Okay. Azrael. Des. No. What if there's two people missing here?
Yeah.
Because what if Des was supposed to be what Noelle was to that prophecy? I'm just wondering, what if there's another vessel?
It could be
I keep
the
thinking about
Grimmer thing.
Frisk. I keep thinking about Frisk being a thing. And it's like, where the fuck is Frisk? Where did that fucking kid go? Where did that fucking kid... Like, I don't know. I think Frisk and Kara being two different kids and Chris being here is not... Like, I just don't think... You know? And that would have been our vessel. We're the soul of Frisk, right? Or do you think we were controlling Frisk, even in Undertale?
Here's my thought, because the soul is just a soul. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's not necessarily a specific soul. Here's what I think the soul is, what it represents. I think this is my whole theory with Chris, like in general. My theory is that when Chris was a child, they somehow are being taken care of by Toriel and Asgore. I think as a preliminary cautionary thing, because for some reason they know of a human's power, they found a way to remove the soul from Chris. And Chris was able to grow up
and be themselves without a soul. That's what the bird cage is for. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like that. I think the soul was just in that cage for a long time. And I think in order to go to the dark world, and to do the prophecy, they needed somebody with a soul. And I think maybe what the vessel was a previous human, like an Undertale, that maybe was used to try to do that prophecy. Then, when they needed another person with a soul, that's when Carol came up with the idea, let's get Chris in on this and like make them promise and make them say that they're going to do something, and then Chris is reluctantly using the soul throughout Deltarune. I think the first time that Chris actually combines with the soul is when Toriel wakes you up in your room. That's when you gain consciousness. That's when you remember, oh yeah, I can control this kid. Alternatively, the soul that we're controlling is just like a random dead human, which is what the vessel was. At the beginning of the game when you were creating your human. At some point they could have just removed that soul from that person. And then they're like, well, we got this soul laying around, let's just give it to Chris. You know what I mean?
I think Gaster sent the soul. I think so too. I don't know. I'm just wondering what the significance of us showing up as a soul when we do is, right? Like what shot us out there? Like what? Like I feel like I almost want to believe that Gaster falling into the machine starts Undertale and Deltarune at the same time in parallels.
I just think it's so weird that we wake up and have a cage that we specifically put a soul in. Like that's it. That's in your room when you wake up in Deltarune. So I think Chris has either reluctantly always had it, and we're just picking up on the story now, or it's been there for a long time, and we are now only just now being able to see what's going on.
I wonder if Deltarune and Undertale, like Undertale, because again, referring to my chart,
right?
If Undertale split and became the thing in between, right? I think what is absolutely undeniable here is that all of these have a timeline that I think has been existing at the same time. And I'm going to fill in red here, where I think red is where in the timeline we existed in this. And then once we get to Deltarune and Light World, we start chopping up Dark World. I think these could all exist, the three of them at the same time, just we haven't had perspective of all of them the full time, which is why maybe that cage is already there in the Light World of Deltarune.
Yeah. There's an idea that Deltarune started first when Kara fell down the hole, and then it's kind of an alternate timeline where Kara didn't die, basically.
I wonder why do you think we don't call them Kara anymore? In that case,
maybe they grew up and said that's not my name anymore. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
Because like you are a teenager, you're older than both Kara and Frisk from Undertale.
Right.
You know, it's to be assumed that Azrael's also grown up, gone to college. So like the idea is like, okay, well, monsters are theoretically above ground right now.
Whatever event happened where Des disappeared, where Asgore got fired, was also where Chris got the soul we control. Azrael/Chris/Noel/Des were all present. It could have even been in the SH1 Dark World, which was likely made by Azrael or Des. Can't.
Oh, Kant, okay. It's gonna keep
What'd you
going.
call me?
Kant.
But yeah, so like, again, like, where are the people? Why are we above ground? Monsters are supposed to be sealed away. Like, this could be.
You think humans in shelter?
Timeline.
People were saying they think humans
like...
thought. People were saying, what if humans lost the war here? But that just makes me hard to believe that it would be chill just having Chris in town.
I mean, it's Toriel's kid.
No, I know, but if you're fucking keeping them in a shelter and like driving them underground, you would just. Toriel's nice, but I don't think everybody likes her enough to be like, yeah, you can keep this race that we've locked up. So I don't know how much I believe. I don't know. It could also be like a truce of like the humans decided to go underground and they live there by choice, and the shelter's a path to that. And that would make people okay with Chris being above ground, but I also just feel like that would be brought up.
It's a flip-flop, you know what I mean? Of like, the monsters are above ground now and the humans are either extinct or underground. But also, like, if it was like Azrael and Kara combining in order to liberate monsters, they probably see him as a hero, you know what I mean? Like, they're probably like, no, this one's okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then, after that, they were like, we can never use this power again. Let's put the fucking soul in a cage, right? Like we can never let this power get this out of control ever again. If we're gonna have a human here, we have to, you know, like, clip their wings, so to speak.
I feel like Deltarune is just trying to be its own thing with subtle callbacks and stuff to Undertale. I just don't believe that. With all the in-between shit, I just do not subscribe to that.
I'm willing to believe that they're separate stories, but it is undeniable that Gaster is a different person. Like, Gaster, like, that is the same Gaster from that they talk about.
Yeah, and that's also what we're talking about. I don't think Undertale is going to influence what happens in Deltarune, but I think it's going. Well, I say that up until I swear to God, the Shadow Crystals I feel like have to be leading towards Gaster. I feel like the Gaster subtext should not be ignored because I think it is ultimately going to play out. I really do think they're going to compound. You know?
So they're kind of separate. Like, the things with the in-between rooms and the eggs don't really have much to do with any of the secret bosses, except for Spampton.
Right.
Spampton
Clover,
specifically.
the three-headed mini-boss from Sage 1, is a direct darkner made to be like Des. She likes boys/sports/trees. Des liked Azrael, Wiffle Ball, and Christmas. There is also a lot of evidence Lancer is based on a young Chris. Why Susie befriended him so easy?
Maybe.
Yeah. But like, my thing is why? Like, what do we get from that? If that's true, what does that tell us?
Spampton specifically has a lot to do with Gaster. Like, I mean, they're the only person that has, like, eggs. You know what I mean? Like, they also make direct references to eggs with the Peepus. Which could just be a joke. You know what I mean? But they also talk about receiving a phone call one day, and when they pick up the phone, it was just garbage noise. And the term garbage noise is specifically referring to the Gaster sound effect, the Gaster sting. When you use a phone in the Dark World, that's what you hear. You hear the Gaster sound effect. So, like, out of all of the secret bosses, Spampton specifically is linked to Gaster in some way.
And I think it's very worth looking at. And Spampton's inside the computer Dark World, bruh.
Yeah.
Device theory. Gaster would be able to directly communicate with Spampton because Spampton exists within a computer. What you think of that?
Could be real. Could be true. Could be true.
I forgot you were fighting Sans. Me too, Lucky. But
I'd if this was said yet. Theory time. Gaster's hole fell into his creation thing. Is Gaster falling into a dark world? In entry number 17, Gaster talks about darker, yet darker. Photon readings negative, which is literally how a dark world works.
Yeah.
Right.
The Gaster is specifically talking about how a dark world works in that.
Yeah.
It is... The terminology that they use in Deltarune is linked to that specific entry.
Yeah.
like literally in what Rousey says when talking about when a
Again,
child is created.
I want to believe. Again, it's just a matter of like if we're ever going to get Gaster straight up explained, which I gotta be real with how much there is to it. I think it would really be a waste to not pan it out into something. Maybe not entirely, because I think definitely the journey here of everybody like trying to like grasp it is important. But again, falling into your creation, I cannot remove that from Toby putting himself into his work. That Undertale was the creation that Toby fell into. That because, like Toby has said, I had to learn through Undertale to make Deltarune, right? Mm-hmm. And I think a lot, especially about that in-between world, the clinic yesterday, where every time we tried to draw it, it just layered up and made Gaster, right? Like every attempt at making whatever led to this straight line that, you know, I don't know. It should lead to something, but spelling everything deaf defeats the purpose. Yeah, for real.
The thing about Gaster and the unfortunate truth about conspiracy theories in video games, and just to keep expectations where they're at as well, anything we come up with is going to be 100 times cooler than what is actually the truth. Like somebody out there has figured it out, right? So I think it'd be a good idea and fun for us to, like, in Deltarune by the end of it, know what happened and know what's going on. But I think also keeping it a mystery is also
fun.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah,
like it, yeah.
Because I think solving
like,
it this early
more...
would just be lame, right? It would just be like, whatever.
I think creating more questions is also a big thing too.
One thing I wanted to ask what you think, Robbie, is what do you think the meaning of painting a tree over it is? What do you think the tree represents? Gaster's always behind a tree. What do you like? What do we think? Like,
I think there's symbolism in it that we might not fully grasp as of yet. Things like collecting eggs and receiving eggs, and you know what does an egg do? You either destroy it and create sustenance, or you let it crack and become its own life. The same thing could be said about trees.
They brought up acorns too, remember?
Yeah, the thing about trees is like they're proof that something existed beforehand, right?
Mm.
You plant a tree and it takes a long time to grow and it never stops growing. Right?
Do you think? Oh, okay. Let me try and word this right.
Okay.
If Gaster is behind the tree and you planted an acorn to grow the tree, what if, like, some sort of imagery, like, meaning in, like, Undertale was the acorn and now Deltarune is a tree that Toby puts in front of him?
Sure, yeah.
That this is the art. Remember, like, yesterday we talked about art and the communication and, like, putting it to the front and trusting it to speak. What if because Toby sees himself through the idea of Gaster falling into the machine and having this communication with the player, what if the tree is it's the fruit, it's the beauty of the creation that has grown, or even like the tree could also represent just the existence. I'm not even saying the game, like the existence of Deltarune and just like how many people it's brought together, how much imagination it's inspired, how much creativity it's grown between, and maybe that's why it's so important that we painted that over Gaster on that easel, on that canvas. That it's between us.
The whole thing about the art therapy class was the idea of constantly trying to create something and then eventually getting it perfect. And the only thing that it looks like is a gray smudge, but you know that it's perfect.
Right.
And then to finish the piece, something was painted over it. Something was confiscating or confiscating what you know to be the truth.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, goes along with, like, I mean, Toby Fox pretends to be a little dog in Undertale, you know what I mean? But, like, at the end of the day,
That
like
sucks. That part sucks.
the only person who really knows the truth is Toby, is the person who made it.
Yeah. The loading. The loading. The loading. It's the loading. It's just the loading is all.
It's the loading of it all.
It's the loading, Robbie! I'm eating the pie. I'm eating that fucking pie.
Yeah, do it. Fuck
I'm
it.
killing that fucking dog. Toby. Oh my god. It's like on both now, bro. Like I have to be active the entire time.
Yep. It's getting tired now.
Fuck.
Nice. Nice.
Keep sweating, fat boy. Coming. It just keep coming. Here they come. Reading this doesn't seem like the best use of time. Fuck, this fight is so cool, dude.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The fact you can just never see it. And it's ideal that you never see it. It's just crazy.
Gerson stuff in No Mercy is really cool too. You go to his shop, and he just like talks your ear off, like just constantly just saying bullshit basically. And then eventually he like the jig is up, like he tells you like, no, I know who you are, I know what you're here to do, but you can't hurt me because I'm a shopkeeper. Like he like just fully aware that they are an NPC.
Oh!
Like you can't hurt
Ah!
me. This is the final attack.
No! Holy fuck! What the fuck is that?
Yeah. And Gerson says, like, while you were talking to me and trying to hurt me, all of the monsters escaped.
I see.
Alphys is actually the one that, like, frees everyone from the underground. And Gerson helps that happen. It's badass.
That's
Someone
crazy.
who also knows a lot more than they appear. One Gerson boom.
Gerson's crazy. The Gerson implications are crazy.
I was gonna say, did you look into Gerson Gaster theories?
No. But you know what I thought about?
What?
Dead guys know him more than it seems.
Yeah.
Like, do you think Gerson knows a bunch because of some sort of connection to, like, being dead? I wonder. Because do you think Gaster got killed in whatever happened? Do you think it's like I feel like being a ghost feels right?
I mean, he was torn apart, and I mean that's the idea, right? It's like he was completely torn apart, but it doesn't necessarily say that he passed on, right?
It's our first time seeing like a dead person like that in that like game, right? Like that I could think of. That was like a big deal. Like seeing that Dark World could bring a dead person back to life.
You know what's really funny? A funny theory is that's not the only dead person that you've seen.
I'm thinking, and Rousey. I'm really thinking like Rousey or some shit, dude.
Well, also you might be looking at one right now.
Oh my god, right?
Like Sansa's a human, like it's a skeleton, but it's like a human skeleton. You know what I mean?
Right. Huh. Okay. And hey, man, if the Dark World if we're seeing the Dark World reanimate people,
maybe.
What reason? I mean, if the night were trying to plunge the world to darkness, I swear, I really think Des is dead, and they're trying to like bring her back.
I think so too. I think something happened to Des. Either Des is dead or something similar happened to Des that happened to Gaster. Again, Gaster fell into his creation. That's not to say that anybody else couldn't fall into a similar machination. Des being in the game files themselves, or at least somebody who is considered a lost girl in the game files themselves.
Oh my god, and I'm thinking, the world creation, Robbie. What is on a scientific scale a child to a parent?
Yeah, right. Yeah, for sure.
Rubbing
That's
my temples.
That's the thing about fucking Deltarune. We're only halfway through, and we have so many fucking questions about what is what, who is who. It's all theory.
Well, no,
it's
parents are the root shot. I'm talking about kids being their creation. Eggs. And eggs, too. Man, eggs. Eggs are such a, like, crazy thing to think about.
Yep.
Like, the Titan came out of an egg.
Yeah.
I keep thinking about how the Titan came out of an egg. Like, talking about Carol and Des. Something like, I think they lost Des. I think Carol is hellbent on bringing her back and hates everything, hates the world for losing her. And I could see Rudy, like, being used by Carol, and I think Asgore's in there at some point too, because, like, that shit with Asgore is way too strange. Like, it's way too strange.
No, I for sure think Asgore had something to do with it and is being blackmailed, essentially. I think Asgore either, again, had something directly related to it, or, like threw themselves under the bus, like, took the bullet for it and lost their position as chief.
Yeah.
And I think Carol is holding it over their head.
Yep. Yep.
For whatever Asgore did.
Asgore's opening that fucking fountain, 100%. My question is, I just wonder...
They're probably telling them to do it, yeah.
Oh, man. Man. I think Asgore ran Des over with his truck. And what gives you that in? And where does that theory come from? Stupid.
The funniest thing about that joke is the absurdity of his existence and not the actual thing itself. I feel like a lot of people don't pick up on
that. I will say, I also feel like there's something to be said about Deltarune being so much about the parents. Where Undertale felt so much about being a child, about the childlike wonder and kindness and heart, right? And so I don't think that means that the teens, I think it's definitely a story that is looking to tell you a lot about you know, like, not only sorry, my fucking train of thought. I just think there's something to be said about the adults this time around. I think they are not to be ignored, and I really think their grief, because, like, Undertale is such a story of pure hope because you are playing as this child who has nothing but love for the world. I think Deltarune should really have something to say about, like, the grief and despair of it all that comes in like maturity, in like adulthood, and how to deal with that.
The thing that pisses me off about this is that I was writing a story exactly like this, and I know the day is gonna be like, it's like Deltarune.
Yeah,
I know. Yep. But a large focus that I don't think a lot of people pick up on are the kids who are growing up in this world, but more specifically the figures that brought them there. Susie refuses to talk about her home life, and then when you go to a dark world, you basically follow a child around who is from a broken home with a father who abuses him. Later on in the second level, you meet his mother, you know what I mean?
Right.
Who also finds a parental kind of guardian stance with Noelle. Chapter 3 is Tenna, who's one of the only people who knew your family, like, in the game.
Right.
And kind of brought up how much of a broken home you're currently in by joking about it, basically.
Right.
And then Chapter 4 is about Susie finding a parental figure in Gerson.
And also just the fact that, like, Chapter 3 stems from Gerson's, like, son's sermon, too.
Yes.
Chapter 4. Sorry, Chapter 4. Sorry. But...
On top of that, while that is all going on, there is a teacher figure who is not doing a very good thing with her job. You are currently in between two parental figures who want nothing to do. One wants nothing to do with the other, and the other is insanely needing that other person, and you're kind of having to be the middleman. You're dealing with a daughter who is currently dealing with an abusive mother and also an extremely sick father, who's dying. You know what I mean? It can't be understated how important parental and child figures are in the story of Deltarune currently, and what their resolutions will be. Like you said, Alvin with like grieving still over their past father, and also a mother and a father looking for their daughter, and a mother and father waiting for their son to come home. It's all over that fucking game. It is just like completely slathered all over that game. That is to say, also, you know, somebody who may create something.
Imagine being
look
Chris
at it
in
like
this
a son,
situation,
right?
whatever it may be. But at a base level, this incomprehensible entity is controlling your body and you don't even know its motives, if it even can have any. You just have to watch as it enacts its will on your life.
Which, yeah, I thought a lot about that. That entirely, like, is what's kind of like putting the wind in my sails about the meta narrative of, like, how important it is, like, as a player, how, but also, like, I don't know, it's, there's a lot, and that's why I think Gaster theory is important, because I feel like it's Gaster trying to reach just the soul. I think it's like trying to speak directly to the soul, not Chris, so that we don't have to make someone else make the choices, right? It's it feels like this. It feels like the artist trying to deliver this like understanding, you know. It feels so desperately like the Gaster or whatever the man in between is trying to reach you, the player. And I don't know, I just wonder if the narrative is going to do something interesting with the fact that we have essentially like taken over a kid's life and told them what they're supposed to be and what they're supposed to do now, right?
Yeah,
it's a little unfair. Like,
yeah,
we're like choosing your relationships, we're choosing your friendships, we're choosing how you treat your family, how your adventure go, you know, like, it's just like Chris may not even want anything to do with this. Maybe Chris just wants Des back, and that's why Chris is working with whoever's on the phone, right?
It's Carol.
I want to say it's Carol, but I almost feel it's too obvious.
There was a running theory that it was a group call. It was not just one person.
I see. Interesting.
That Chris was talking to. But like literally over the phone, the voice said, "I will be there soon," and then Carol showed up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it could be multiple people talking to Chris over the phone to tell them to do things.
Chris and Susie aren't even really friends. That's the fucked up part. That's what really hurt when like that piano gets played. When I like got them to play that piano song without looking at the sheet music, because I just tried it. I was like, fuck. Like, fuck. And again, it's just that meta narrative of this person who has never really gotten to speak with Rousey or Susie is now, there's like a part of them reaching out through the art they're performing right in front of you.
It's funny to think about it that way of like, is Susie really friends with Chris? Because Chris obviously cares for Susie. There's things that happen in the game that Chris does without your input to make sure that Susie feels welcome and included.
Like, I definitely think Chris is like a hellion. I don't think they're heartless though, right? Like, I do think.
Oh yeah.
I'm not saying they're like, fuck you, Susie.
But how do you take care of a kid like that? Like, it's a human. It's a human. Like.
Right.
But yeah, I think it'll be really interesting if, and most likely when, Susie finds out that Chris is sharing their body with somebody who's actually been making a lot of the decisions.
Yeah.
But with that being said, a lot of really heartfelt moments in the game were Chris. They weren't us. You know what I mean? Like the diner.
Yeah.
We weren't even aware of all the things that were going on during the diner scene. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Chris goes out of their way to make sure that you tell Susie.
It's a circle. It's a circle. Almost.
It's a
Almost.
circle.
Oh, almost.
Like goes out of their way to make sure that Susie knows that Chris wants to play piano with them.
Right.
And will like either silence or harm themselves to make sure that that has to happen.
You know what? You know what I can believe?
What if down arrow in the Deltarune
I'm at the
logo
point where
is
the fight
supposed
will
to
not let me have any
represent
free
the
time?
player
Hold on.
slash soul and the other two triangles to left and right Ralsei and Susie?
Those aren't
Or
even
representative
hitting
of
me,
Ralsei in the dark world as Chris and Susie are in the light world?
Oh, I gotta be real. I did not process a word of that. I'm in the trenches right now. I just want to eat my butterscotch pie.
You gotta heal.
Yeah. Okay, I have a second here. I have a second. So, hold on. What if down arrow and Deltarune logos supposed to represent the player's soul? The other two channels left to right. Ralsei and Susie representative. Maybe. Again, that's just iconography. I think. Like possibly.
It's the Deltarune. Yeah.
Right. Like it's definitely supposed to like encapsulate the prophecy in that one image. So I believe it. It's just a matter of like who that actually is, right?
Stuff with the Spamton sweepstakes on Noel's blog has Chris spamming Budley's phone because he put his number in his username, but then Chris was the only person to play Minecraft with Budley. They're a little shit, but they care about their friends.
Right, and I almost want to say that I think Chris was a little shit who, being so different from everybody, probably had to, probably dealt with a period in their life not having friends, right? So I think Chris can see Susie finding this friend in us, and I don't think Chris is like, fuck you, I'm not your friend. I think Chris is like, fuck, I'm not going to turn this girl away, but like I want to be the one to fucking do it. Right?
Chris probably feels terrible. Like, I'm making such a close friend relationship with this person, and like I'm not choosing half of the things that I'm doing.
Right.
Imagine how terrible that must feel. Like, I really like this person, but like they don't know that I'm kind of being manipulated. Like
Yeah.
There's another person here, right? Like, they don't know. You're doing really well, by the way.
Thanks. Thank you. I'm feeling good about this one, Ike. And it's the easy ass Gaster blasters. Like, we're good. Why does he have these devices?
Well, they're skulls. And specifically, they look like turtle skulls.
Tartar.
Right.
Oh, here we go. Ah, it's like a fucking highway!
Jump.
Stop! No! I did it, and fuck! Good comms. Fuck, dude, that's crazy. That is crazy. This fight is crazy. It's like actually wild.
Yeah.
All right.
So I just remember that's one of the last attacks, not the last attack.
Okay, got it. The jump?
Yes.
Got it. What will happen after the jump, Robbie?
Oh, who's to say?
Sans is to say.
I'm to say. Look out for my bone attack.
For his boner. I got a boner. Got a motherfucking
I woke
boner.
up with a boner.
I woke up with a kill everybody.
So something I forgot to mention too when we were talking about how they're looking for deaths or deaths died or something like that. Do you know what happens in the Snowgrave route, which is the No Mercy route?
No. Talk to me about that. Is that the weird one, Snowgrave?
Yes.
Let's talk about Snowgrave. I'd like to hear about Snowgrave.
Like Sox was saying before.
If you want to know more about Chris themselves and how they feel about all this, look into 1. Weird Root and 2.
Good timing.
Noel and Susie's dialogue when Chris is beating the soul's ass in the closet.
Right.
There is a ton to unpack there.
Okay.
That part's really cool too. It's really cute when they start talking about Chris. Chris will like turn their head and like not pay attention to you for a little bit because Chris is like, what are they talking about me for? Like,
the fuck?
Yeah. So yeah, the weird route for Deltarune, like Sox was saying, chapter 1 doesn't have a lot. to do with it, because when you try to fight enemies, they'll just run away instead of being defeated. In chapter 2, while you have control of Noelle, you teach her and do ice magic, which freezes enemies and kills them.
Right.
You win the fight. You get XP. You help Noelle get stronger.
Cool.
While you're doing that, you get more dialogue options to be like way more cold and controlling. It's pretty fucking scary, some of the things you can say to this poor girl.
Word.
The ultimate moment in the penultimate moment in Snowgrave is when you meet up with Birdly. And Birdly can tell something's wrong. Birdly's like, Noelle, you're acting different. Chris is acting really cold. Like, you're doing something wrong to Noelle. I'm gonna protect her from you. And you're constantly berating Noelle, like do this move, do Snowgrave, do this move called Snowgrave. And Noelle says, fine, let me show you what happens when I do a spell I can't do. And she winds up freezing Birdly.
And he's just dead?
So, that's the thing. When you wake up from that dark world, Noelle wakes up, and Birdly does not.
You can kill Birdly? That's horrible.
When you go to... It's kind of worse. When you go to the light world and in other chapters, you know how you can go to the hospital and there's that room that's empty?
Oh no, Birdly's in it?
Birdly is in it and is unconscious. They are in a coma.
Oh my god. That is horrible.
It's terrifying.
That's horrible.
So, theoretically, who's to say they're not trying to figure out what happens when somebody dies in a dark world, you know what I mean?
Right.
I think something similar might have happened to Des.
Jesus, dude.
Which is ironic because Noelle is also doing that to Lightners, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, there's another thing that happens in just the regular route for Deltarune. When Birdly takes off the cord when you're fighting Queen from his face, he can actually hurt himself. Like he'll hurt his arm, and his arm will go numb. And when you wake up, he'll be like, everything's fine, but I can't feel my arm. Shit. And then he'll also be in the hospital. He'll be like, yeah, my arm is currently out of commission, but I'm trying to get stronger. You know what I mean? So like, things happen in the dark world that greatly affect people in the light world.
Huh. Which is why I just think because like things happen that way, I do think they used to be one. That's why I'm so like of them being like split up, you know, like, because man, I just wonder what the importance is of bringing like objects to life, right?
Yeah.
That's one thing I've been thinking a lot about. It's like some Toy Story style shit, but it would like it's way more serious, you know? Like, do you think maybe it has something to do with sentimentality or something? Like,
so as Rousey said in chapter 4, when you saw the statue Gerson, right? Each dark world is different. It highly depends on the person who creates it and their experiences.
Mm-hmm.
And Susie doesn't know Gerson.
Right.
Like, Susie doesn't know that person. Susie knows the old man from the dark world, but when she created the dark world, like, she doesn't know that person, right?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
You got it. Yeah, no, it's easy.
I'll scratch my ear.
But yeah, so like the things that are created heavily rely on who created the dark world in the first place, and then their reactions with either that person or that object. We don't know who created the dark world in the church, but the reason why Gerson was there and the way that they were most likely had something to do with the person who created.
On the topic of
Going
Chris
backwards.
versus player interactions, it's implied that the soul can read minds, but Chris can't. Thoughts are usually presented in parentheses, which you can read.
True.
Makes me
Yes.
think of all the stuff you can make Chris do in response to those thoughts.
And not only thoughts. Remember, we could close our eyes and just see what Susie's doing. Like we can, like, the soul can completely just change its perspective. It's very much, the soul is very much like, I think Toby having like what's the word I'm looking for? When you're like, not like criticizing, but like when you're like observing, when you put something in your art that's supposed to be like a commentary. I think the soul is a commentary on people who play video games. I think Toby
yeah.
is like completely in love with the concept of video games and the artistic side of them, and I think the soul is just a like a complete and utter like commentary on just players, right? And like, you know, obviously the soul is us, but I also like think that's important to remember, like with shit like when you close your eyes and you go over and see Susie's point of view. It's just because that's just what video games do, right? That's just how they work, right?
That's the
I think
entirety
the
of
fake
numbers.
old man also points to something very interesting, which is like he is a copy of a copy, since the old man is a facsimile of the memory of Gerson. Terry's a lot to say about the Dark Worlds being faker. Where do we fit on that?
Yeah. And it's also tough to say like what's fake and what's just different, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Like what's to say we're the real things? What if like there's some like we're like objects in a dark world? I don't know, you know? Like
It gets a little hazy when things from other Dark Worlds show up in other Dark Worlds, but that's kind of why they become gray and they turn to stone. They don't belong there, you know what I mean? They're a part of another Dark World. Yeah, there's a lot to it, and Rousey did a pretty good job explaining it in Chapter 4, but there's definitely more to do with it that we don't know about.
Yeah.
Especially now knowing
I think this is final attack, low-key.
that Gerson was just a dude. Gerson was a lightner, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It was not final attack. I think this is final attack. I think. It said Santa's preparing something. It's not this one, it's the next one. Ah, shit. I will be eating a light arrow. Give me that. Please. Shit. Shit!
You good? Yeah, you gotta see all that stuff, man. I didn't do them myself. I don't really have any interest in doing it, personally. But there's plenty of videos out there. There's long plays that you can watch.
Here we go.
You can definitely get access to that stuff without, like, playing it.
Get ready to jump. Ow! Oh! Ah! Ah! Fuck off! No! Dude, God damn it! That's the final, isn't it? Oh, I'm right there, I'm right there, bro. I'm right there! God damn it! Oh!
That's what I mean. The knight just, like, took this whole shit word for word, bar for bar.
My whole flow! Like, fucking all of it! That is crazy! Oink. Lazy knight. I can do the knight, I can do this, though. I know I can do this. I just fucking butchered my health there, though. What? I'm so excited for Chapter 5. It's gonna be an Asgore chapter. It's gonna be an Asgore chapter.
It is. No, it
100%.
I mean, according to the prophecy and according to Legend of the Hammer, it will be a Asgore chapter.
Yeah.
It will be about Asgore.
Did they what if I remember right, didn't Lord of the Hammer like mentioned something about like pink and yellow in chapter 5. Think about Spamton, bro. Like,
Well,
what is this? And friend, right? Whatever.
Another
I need to look into
question,
that friend
what
thing.
actually is the Deltarune? It's referred to by the 6.4 ending dialogue like it's something tangible, but all I've read and heard in the game is its iconography in the town's
Guys.
religion, also Gerson dialogue in Undertale.
Straight up, I think the Deltarune's gonna be an actual object. I think it's gonna be like the Triforce, because the fucking Zelda like game in 3. I think the Triforce. I think having like a play on the Triforce is the most like look gaming thing you can do, right? Like, I think it's gonna be some item that completes the prophecy or some shit.
It's possible that the idea of the Deltarune is a created world.
True, or like the EXE, like the game, like the game itself made, right?
Like, specifically the Gaster-esque figure at the end of chapter 4 literally calling you by Deltarune.
My Deltarune.
Like him probably just like saying like my creation, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Something he made. I think Deltarune is kind of the...
I think it's Starwalker.
It
What if
could
he turned into it?
Yeah, fuck it.
It'd be fucking dope, right? Because he's like original. How
You know
funny?
you know what's fucked up about Starwalker?
What?
He looks like the save point.
Oh my god. What if he's like the key to all of this?
He looks like the save point, and he is introduced in the room that you have to go in between.
Could you? What if like Starwalker's some fucked up thing that like survived like whatever split? Like, what if that's why he's original, right? That's why I'm so convinced that Deltarune is a world where something happened to create it, right?
Yeah. Somebody made the Dark World. Like, that's how you make Dark Worlds, you know what I mean? Somebody made it. But also, Gaster made it. Like,
Right.
like he created it.
Right. Like again, I just think that the narrative will play into the fact that the game was something that was made, right? Like, no matter what people say, if they think Deltarune was a town that people have been in forever, and sure, to those people in it, but to us, the player, it is something that was made. It's a game. It is a game that Toby made, and it's art that is trying to communicate with us.
Yeah.
Gaster represents Toby as a game developer, and Gerson's him as a writer. I wonder. You know what I wonder? I wonder if Gerson represents somebody in Toby's life.
Maybe. Yeah.
I feel like we've all kind of met a Gerson at a point, right?
The Starmen.net forums. Some motherfucking poster.
Well, that's because I know you like Travis Strix again too. Chat looks at you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna make you guys experience No More Heroes this year, and if all 800 of you motherfuckers are not there for No More Heroes, I'm killing all of you. Cause it's like this shit. Imagine if like the vibe of Undertale was like kind of like dope in like Japanese street, like this weird mix of like Western and Eastern culture in this like fucking just dope ass thug ass assassin world, but it's still like it's so good, dude. Like 2026, this next year, and you can put on a shirt that says "fuck racism" in impact font. So like,
that's 3. That's not TSA though.
No, I know. Just in No More Heroes in general, but in Travis Strikes Again, Robbie, have you ever heard that Smoking King's supposed to be Miyazaki?
Oh, really?
Yeah, he is supposed to represent the
Sure,
shit that
yeah,
Miyazaki
okay,
told Suda when he was working with Capcom with Killer 7.
Yeah.
And that's why he's kind of that old brutish, like, I know how this goes. Like, I know this road, right? And like that's why he talks to you the way he does. Fucking I don't know. So like I'm always I love Smoking King. I love Smoking King in Travis Strikes Again, so I'm always kind of looking for like Gerson to me feels like one of those where I'm like, who is this supposed to be? You know?
Right, yeah.
Like, what lesson did you learn in life that inspired something like Gerson? Like, who did you talk to in life that inspired that? You know? Megalovania does still hit.
They gotta make that Electro Triple Star game. I know it was a joke. I don't care.
The one from the Grasshopper Direct that they made like a
I'm
commercial
not
for?
laughing. I'm not laughing. Make
Dude,
the fucking
I
game.
love Electro Triple Star. I think he deserves a game just because of how much Travis talks about he inspired him.
Yeah.
The Electro Triple Star video game would be the most indie game video game to ever fucking exist, like straight up.
It would be the Devolver game.
Yeah, of all time.
Devolver doesn't even have to make it. It's just
And it would be
gonna
the Devolver game of all time. So good. You play...
He says that at DSA. He goes, someone should pick
Yeah,
that up.
someone should pick him up.
Like,
Devolver, yeah.
He literally says that.
So funny. Did you play Skate Story yet, by the way, Robbie? Quick tangent.
Nope, not yet.
Gotta play that bitch. Oh, we talked about that. We talked about that already. I talked to you about that. Play it.
I was told by Lynn as well to like play it as soon as I can.
Yep.
Lynn loves that fucking game.
I cried, bro. I was in here like a baby. Like a baby.
You should play Cave Story, dude.
Hey, can I be honest? Everybody said you were gonna be really mad at me. I played Cave Story once in high school. I got some dumbass ending, and I said I don't get it, and I never played it again. Should I run it back?
It's a Metroidvania, so you'll probably hate it, but
You know I hate backtracking, bro.
The influences in this game are obvious.
See.
Same with Moon, like just so similar.
I see. I need to play Moon too. I was watching Moth play that for a little bit, and I was like, "This is cute. Let me get out of here because I might play this."
Yep. Go into it blind.
Also, someone said, "Damn, Skate Story hits like that." Yes, it's beautiful. It could. I thought it was gonna be fun and be like a little artsy, but it's actually so beautiful. It's such an amazing story.
I think Deltarune is literally the program on your computer, a device made by Gaster intended to connect us to the world of the game in order to enact his experiment. That's why all the files related to the menus are named differently and reference him.
Can I be honest? Can I say something? I'm gonna eat this light here and I'm gonna say it. I would love, because I'm thinking now again, let me pull the, on my chart, on my board. What if the experiment was just making sure we had fun? I would love that so much, like genuinely. If at the end of it all, if Gaster was like, "Did you have fun?" I think I would like fall apart. I think it would like ruin me. I think I would love it like so much.
Did you have fun?
You know, like fucking, cause okay, Deltarune is the program. The device is like the computer used to make it and run it. And the experiment is, can I project this to the soul and can it give them fun? I would love that.
Gaster's just a fucking game dev.
God, I would love that. God, I would love that. I would fucking adore that.
You walk around the default game maker room for a little bit.
Yeah. Yup, that would be so fire. I love when a dev puts me inside of the program that made the game. I love it.
Yep.
Kind of whooping ass this run, I'm not gonna lie.
Remember Ram? I love Ram. Ram is so funny. Now that we're done with chapter 3, Ram is such fucking secret boss bait, and they just aren't. It's hilarious. If you don't get an S rank, you find him as a stone in the green room. And there's a Pippins there who's like, yeah, that's Ram. No one likes him.
No, bruh.
Everyone's like, yeah, he's kind of
Ram.
annoying. Nobody really fucks with him, and we don't know what his deal is. He's just some guy that wanted you to have fun. He's some guy that knew what Chris
I was
really
a
wanted.
beetle for some reason.
I'm a beetle, Chris.
Chris, have fun, love.
I think because he does say like love and in it. And
Yeah,
shit like
yeah,
that.
no, I'm with it.
think
I'm with it.
Why
are you
it was revealed that
British?
he was a plug that Chris just brought home one day. I think it was a European style plug.
That's funny.
And Chris was like, "This is interesting," and then just brought it home.
Yeah.
The one Gaster follower says that Gaster was split into pieces, so what if the voice and the Forgotten Man are separate fragments of the original Gaster's personality? If we are sticking with Gaster is Toby, then maybe Annoying Dog is also a fragment.
I love that. I love that. I have never considered that.
Could be.
I adore that, actually. Cook, I love that. That's great. I will say, like, again, like, Gaster could be the part of the game development that's so, like, meticulous and worried about actually creating a game, and the dog could be the fun of it, right? And maybe that's why so desperately Gaster wants to get back together, because ultimately... Or, well, I don't even know if they want to get back together, but, like, you know what I mean? Okay, here we go. Hold on, I gotta log in.
And it has similarities with Mike. Because Mike is also multiple people just trying to make one person have fun.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay,
it's okay, it's
do
easy.
it. Is it? I didn't know. I couldn't tell. Oh my god. Ah! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Please, 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 stop! Stop! You're tired! You're tired, and you want to die! And you want to die!
Hey, you did it.
Holy shit! I beat Sans! Okay, cool. I can say I did it. Fuck yeah.
Alright. I guess you win.
Cool. Alright, let's go watch it now. I wanted to beat it. I didn't want to watch it without beating it. Alright, hold on. I'll pull it up, man. Like my desktop for today? Oh, hold on. Shit, hiding back there. I guess I just pulled it up here.
That fucking dude, that Goddard that talks about a girl named Susie?
Dude, crazy. But it's spelled different.
It's crazy.
And it's weird. And it's... I was like, oh, if this is a thing that... But they were like, no, they edited it right before fucking Deltarune. So I'm like, what the fuck? But why spell it like that? I don't... Okay.
I think they spell Rudy differently, too, in the alarm clock dialogue, if I'm not mistaken.
I haven't even...
Have you read the alarm clock dialogue?
The alarm clock dialogue yet.
Ah, man! Okay.
So let's look into... here, Sans fight... let's just do a no-hit and we'll just watch it. There we go.
They might skip the dialogue.
Look at this ad. You think so?
Oh. Maybe.
Does this skip the dialogue, chat? Anybody know? This video good for it?
This video with 60 million views?
Hopefully. I feel like this will probably be the one.
Yeah, this is like...
Oh, this is just somebody like being awesome, yeah.
Yeah.
Sans fight. Let's just look up just Sans
Probably
fight.
just Sans fight.
Yeah. Should be
Play Clash Royale on PC. It's a beautiful day outside. Birds are singing. Flowers are blooming. On days like these, kids like you. Should be burning in hell, is what he
Oh, they
said.
say that? Okay.
Do you want me to voice act this?
Yeah, go for it. I think so. Give the people what they made.
Yeah. Our report showed a massive anomaly in the time-space continuum. Timeline shifting left and right, stopping and starting. He knows.
Hell exists in Undertale? Well, what's fucked up is if Sans is a human.
Suddenly, everything ends.
Our reports. That is crazy. That is
Our
like
reports.
crazy.
That's your fault, isn't it? You worked very closely with the royal scientist.
He's just such a crazy character, bro.
He can't understand how this feels.
Can't believe I did the fight. Roaring Knight was harder. I'll say it.
Knowing that one day, without any warning, it's all gonna be reset. Look, I gave up trying to go back a long time ago.
Go back where?
Go back where, dude? And getting to the surface doesn't really appeal anymore either.
Huh.
Because even if we do, we'll just end up right back here, without any memory of it, right?
Fuck.
To be blunt, it makes it kind of hard to give it my all. Or is that just a poor excuse for being lazy? Hell if I know.
That's why he's so lazy, because what's the damn point? That's fucking real. That's...
All I know is seeing what comes next. They can't afford not to care anymore.
Jesus.
Ugh. That being said, you, really like swinging that thing around, huh? Listen, friendship. It's really great, right? Let's quit fighting.
Can you actually stop fighting here?
If you spare him, he kills you.
Oh. Wow.
Well, it was worth a shot. Guess you like doing things the hard way, huh?
Okay. This is crazy.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Sounds strange, but before all this, I was secretly hoping we could be friends. I always thought the Anomaly was doing this because they were unhappy. When they got what they wanted, they would stop all this.
Are we the Anomaly?
What you're doing in the No Mercy route is the Anomaly. The thing that's different.
Got it.
A real battle. And maybe all they needed was, I don't know, some good food, some bad laughs, and some nice friends.
Dude. What the fuck?
But that's ridiculous, right? Yeah, you're the type of person who won't ever be happy.
Jesus.
You'll keep consuming timelines over and over until, well, hey, take it from me, kid. Someday, you gotta learn when to quit.
I like that the quit button is in caps, like how the menu shit
Yeah.
is.
Take it from me.
Oh.
And that day's today.
Stupid, you're supposed to circle.
You're an idiot.
Backseating this probably 10-year-old YouTube video. You fool. You Inger Dingus.
My name's Ingerdingus.
My name is Inger Dingus. Pogo was hitting that shit yesterday, I can't lie.
Because, you see, all this fighting is really tiring me out.
It's making me, this is like sad. It's just sad. I don't like, I don't
They're
like watching
desperate!
this.
If you keep pushing me, then I'll be forced to use my special attack. This isn't even, like, the most depressing fight.
Part of me is curious about Papyrus, but I don't think I ever really want to see it, if I'm being honest.
It's really easy.
I'm sure.
He doesn't really fight back.
I'm sure. Undyne's fight is Aura? I'm sure it is.
Yeah,
Everything she
my
does
special
is
attack sounds familiar. Well, get ready, because after the next move, I'm gonna use it. So if you don't want to see it, now would be a good time to die.
I just wonder if he's...
Well, here goes nothing. Are you ready? Survive this, and I'll show you my special attack.
So cool, man.
Easier than the knight.
Very much. Very much. Knight's crazy, man. Like, just crazy.
And it's a boss in the middle of the game.
Yeah. Not even the middle, like before the fucking middle. Do you think there's significance to his eyes flashing blue and yellow? When he's doing that?
Alright, that's it. It's time for my special attack. Are you ready? Here goes nothing!
Jesus.
Yep, that's right. It's literally nothing. It's not gonna be anything either. You get it? I know I can't beat you. One of your turns, you're just gonna kill me. So, I've decided it's not gonna be your turn. Ever. I'm just gonna keep having my turn until you give up. Even if it means if I have to stand here to the end of time. Capiche?
Oh, man.
That's his attack! You'll get bored here. You haven't gotten bored already, I mean. And then, you'll finally quit. I know your type. You're, very determined, aren't you? You'll never give up, even if there's, absolutely no benefit to preserving whatsoever. I can make that clear. No matter what, you'll just keep going. Not of any desire for good or evil, but just because you think you can. And because you can, you have to.
Fuck.
But now, you've reached the end. There's nothing left for you now. So, in my personal opinion, the most determined thing you can do here is to, completely give up and, do literally anything else. You hear that bird?
Sun's coming out, birds chirping. Be here all day. What the fuck?
Doesn't let you escape.
What do you do here?
What indeed?
This goes on for quite a while. Should I skip?
Yeah. No. I don't think there's too much significance behind the eye, but, in another world it was yellow and pink instead of yellow and blue.
I see. I just think about yellow a lot with Undertale. Because, like, you know, Flowey and shit. Player does not need to do this. Are they overly going right now? Are you sure I can't?
They're a little bit.
Oh, it says skip to minute 13 on the...
No, it's what you do. It's what you do in your game. It's important.
Man.
And if you stand completely still.
No, he falls asleep, bro.
For enough time.
Fucking...
I know it was an MGS3 moment. I'm sure Toby wanted you to have to wait for like 12 hours.
Like, imagine, like, leaving it just to try it, going to, like, school or, like, work or something. You come home and he's asleep.
Yeah!
Like, dude, oh my god.
And then, look, you're moving the box because you're desperately trying to get to the fight button.
Jesus.
Oh, did you really think you would...
Fuck. Go to sleep. He does bleed. What the fuck?
Oh, guess that's it, huh? Just let's say I didn't warn you. Well, I'm going to Grillby's.
Why does he bleed, Robbie?
I don't know.
He's a skeleton, Robbie. How does he bleed, Robbie?
The virus. You want to do anything?
No, I think he said, do you want anything? Like from Grovies.
And you got to level 20.
Jesus. Fucking ouch. Does he die off screen there?
Yep. You were level 19 going into this fight.
Right. That's why he's talking to Papyrus, man. Fuck. Ah! Fun value.
It's fun!
I think I'm...
You want real fun, don't you, Chris?
I think I am all inning on fun value being like fun being like what Gaster's doing it. That's right now what I'm laying down and I'm cementing. That Deltarune is the EXE. The device is the computer that is made and sent and it is experienced and made through. And the experiment is to see if you'll have fun.
Yep.
And I think you can't tell me otherwise no matter what. Of any of that.
That's it. That's what happened.
Now, one thing I'm wondering is I think we are too I think we're all a little too close-minded on our own playthroughs. Have we considered that all playthroughs are actually happening?
Yeah. Why not?
Like
Sans literally talks about timelines. You know what I mean?
Like that seems very, very like plausible to me. What car scene? Should I pull up a car scene? Chat's screaming about it.
It's the final scene in the No Mercy route. If you want to watch it, you can.
Okay.
It's like the ending of that route. I'm not sure if you want to watch that all in one go or you want to do that now, but
Let's see. Like 4 minutes. Well, this video is. This is it?
yeah, that's it.
Okay. Let's go to look. I don't think it's relevant to discussion right now. Well, all chat's gonna keep screaming about it until I look at it, so let's just look at it and get it out of the way.
You stupid chat.
Oh my god, loud. Turn it down a little.
Keep in mind, you're fucking level 20 at this point.
Right.
You've killed everything.
Yes, I've never seen a plant cry before. Huh? You must be the one that Flower just warned me about. Howdy. Oh my god. Howdy? Is it? No.
It can't be.
It can't be.
It can't be. I mean, it is said that Tenno literally says that Asgore loves his cowboy show.
It can't be. What kind of monster are you? Sorry, I cannot tell. Well, we could always. What? Did that skip something? I'm tripping.
No.
Oh, I see.
The fight started.
I see. There's no need to fight. Oh, I see. Like he's. Why not settle this over a nice cup of tea? Oh. Bro? Why, you. Die, bro, die. Fucking. Oh god. I'll just do this. All right, you guys are getting performances never before seen before. See? I never betrayed you. It was all a trick, see? I was waiting to kill him for you. After all, it's me, your best friend. I'm helpful. I can be useful to you. I promise I won't get in your way. I can help. I can... Please don't kill me. Jesus. Oh my God. Bro. Stop. He's already dead. Oh wait, the flower dialogue leading all the way up to this is important too. You can't just do this without it. I'm doing it without it. Like literally in front of you. Like, what are you saying? I'm literally doing it.
Watch this.
Watch this. Like, greetings. I'm assuming that was say Kara or whatever name you put. Okay. Got it. Your power awakened me from death. Oh my God. My human soul. My determination. Killing everything could bring a soul back from death?
It did.
It did. Looks at you like Shrek, like where that picture where the Shreks like looking at each other. It's like two Shreks and they're like I'm telling you, I'm thinking that the night is a path to bringing one of those kids back. I think it's Des. I think Des is dead. I think they're doing all this evil fucking Dark World shit to try and bring a kid back. Were not mine, but yours. At first, I was so confused. Our plan had failed. I hate this music, God. Why was I brought
very similar
back to life? Yeah.
at the beginning of Deltarune when Susie is beating you up?
Fuck. With your guidance, I realized the purpose of my reincarnation. Power. Together, we eradicated the enemy and became strong. HP, attack, defense, gold, XP, level. Every time a number increases, that feeling. That's me. Jesus. Kara. Now we have reached the absolute. There is nothing left for us here. Let us erase this pointless world and move on to the next. And then I'm assuming erase just like kills your file. Right. You are a great partner. We'll be together forever. Won't we? Crazy. Crazy. That's crazy. This is crazy.
Your game closes
Right.
when this happens.
Right. Wow.
You could delete your save file.
Okay.
And if you do, you could do the entire pacifist run.
Mm-hmm.
And you know the last scene when you're in bed and Toriel gives you a piece of pie?
Yeah.
Frisk will wake up and their face will turn into Kara and look at you.
Why?
Even if you delete your save, because you'll be together forever.
Oh God, bro. Jesus. That's just crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Wow.
I would love for you to look up the stuff that happens in these routes.
Yeah, I feel like there's so much that I can't do it all on stream, chat.
No, you
Yeah.
can't just watch an entire Undertale playthrough.
You are correct to never open your game again. No, that's where I'm at with Undertale. Like, I'd never want to touch that file again.
That's the point. It's they're having their life.
And I wonder, I wonder, do you think that Gaster, like, obviously Deltarune I don't think knows about your Undertale progress, obviously. But maybe it's implied, because, like, maybe it's implied that true ending is what our soul is from in Deltarune. And what if Gaster is, like, trying to make sure you save that world too?
Maybe. I think there's a strong possibility that it's a completely different soul. If it's the same soul, like the one that was with Frisk,
Yeah.
it's to wonder if that was Frisk's to begin with, or is it Frisk's soul that we're controlling in Deltarune for some reason. That is if there is continuity between the games and they're not just actually like split timelines, separate things. You know, there's other differences. Undyne has an eye, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
there's things pointing to things going differently, or this being a
Sock
different
said, I think the soul in
timeline.
Undertale you play as is Kara's. Interesting. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Because... So, if in Undertale you play as Kara's soul, then what? We imply that the soul in Deltarune is... Risks? Like, what? Like...
Could be Kara grown up.
Huh. Huh. Should we watch some Weird Route shit on stream here?
If you want, there's some cool fights. There's some scary shit. You could look at Mettaton Neo if you want.
What?
Oh yeah, Mettaton Neo.
In...
Mettaton has a second form. It's
what,
what,
you're.
it's what...
Oh, I was talking about Weird Route for Deltarune. Oh, I was about to fucking pop off. I was like, "What do you mean, fucking Mettaton?" I was like, "What? What? That's not fair."
No, I tell you. No,
I was like, "That's not fair. That's not fair."
I would tell you. You could look up the Birdly fight in the Weird Route.
Wait, so Mettaton Neo is canon, or Mettaton Neo is No Mercy?
Mettaton Neo appears in No Mercy. Yes.
That's concerning because the Neo body's in Deltarune.
I mean, it was created. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like,
right. It's just if it gets used or not. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a good sign that it's in Deltarune then.
Unless it was already used.
Don't like that.
Unless maybe there was some giant war that happened that had to be won and they used the body for something.
Let me, I'm gonna open up this Discord channel. I'm just gonna scroll for a little. Let's just see. Let's just see.
I think the Weird Root Birdly fight might be a really good introduction to that stuff.
Someone also brought up, which is really cool. What is it? That the shadow crystals that we're picking up are the pieces of Gaster.
Could be.
I think that's really cool.
He was split into an infinite amount of pieces.
And then I think there's something to be said, and if we're going on the Gaster is developer route, having your body split up into like the route and the fights that would make you experience the game the most. You know?
Yeah.
I think there's some like some meta like narrative to that.
You gonna look at the ring scene? Probably not today.
What's the ring scene? Should I look at it?
It is the weird root stuff from chapter 4. When you are in Noelle's room after doing everything in chapter 2. I would recommend watching it off stream because I know chat won't behave.
Got it. Okay. Thumbs up. I will do that. Yeah, I think the weird stuff I probably will all go off screen. Because any discussion I see of it online seems like people can't really like interact with media proper when it is a thing.
No.
So I'll just do that in my own time. Probably a good idea. You Truman.
Weird Birdly, pretty dope though.
Yeah, let's look at the Birdly one. I'll look at Birdly. Because I kind of want to see that. That's fucked up.
It's crazy.
Birdly dies. Deltarune Snowgrave out. Okay. Can I do it? Should I do it?
Do you want to be Birdly, bro?
Kinda.
Noelle, there you are! Just in time. We can both go back to Queen and... Noelle?
Chris, it looks like another enemy. Should I freeze them?
Noelle? Noelle, it's me. Don't you recognize me?
What is this music?
Birdly?
What the fuck? What is this music?
What is it indeed?
What the fuck?
Noelle, are you okay? What are you doing with Chris?
We're just getting stronger.
Getting stronger? How? Chris, what are you doing?
Proceed.
What? Proceed? Where? Noelle, what are they talking about? That's it, Chris. I don't know what you're doing, but if you're hurting my friend Noelle, I have no choice but to stop you by force. Chris, ready yourself.
Wait, Birdly, stop! Run away!
Dude, what the fuck? Proceed is fucked.
You say that constantly whenever Noelle's like, I don't want to do that.
Jesus. Birdly's the hero, bruh.
He's locked. No, he locked the fuck in. Look at him. He's not smiling in his fight or anything, dude.
He doesn't even have funny dialogue.
Snowgrave.
Oh, God.
Snowgrave? I don't know that spell. I'm telling you, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm telling you, stop! I don't know what you're talking about.
Dude.
Fine. You want to see what happens so bad? Watch what happens when I cast a spell I don't know!
Oh my God. Dude.
What happened? There was so much snow, I couldn't see anything. I don't feel so good. I think I'm going to go home.
That shape. Wait, what is this shape supposed to be?
People think it looks like the down B that you do in Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Stupid. Okay. It looks like Frylock's gems.
Lol. Oh yeah, you also fight Spammed and Neo alone?
Oh wow.
gonna make me do this?
Sure.
Enjoy the fireworks! Take my spam to the dick! What, you calling friends? You think you can beat me with your friends' magic? Go ahead, kids. No one will ever pick up! Go ahead and scream into the receiver. Your voice, their voice, until you realize you're all alone. There will be no more miracles, no more magic. You're lost. And you press A too quickly. I want Ferris with the controller. You make me sick. Muttering your lost friend's name at the bottom of a dumpster. No one's gonna help you. Get that through your beautiful head, you worm. Huh?
Oh.
You're still trying to use, huh? You think she can hear you now, muttering her name? What you gonna do? Make me an ice cream? Hey, is it cold in here? Is it just me?
Damn.
And then you seal the dark fountain.
Burley, don't wake up. Hey, kid, wake up!
Huh? Bertley's alarm? A dream? It really was just a... Susie! Susie, what are you doing here?
You invited us to study, remember?
Oh, right, I did, didn't I?
You're in a good mood. Did you, have a good dream?
It was a nightmare.
Ah. Oh.
I'm just happy I woke up.
Uh,
The end was nice, though.
what happened?
Well, hey, Birdly, time to get up and go.
Oh.
Birdly? Gosh, you've been studying too much, Birdly. Honestly, you deserve a little rest, you know? Sweet dreams.
Fuck. What are you doing?
You don't have a tail, do you, Susie?
Sorry, I was reading chat.
That's okay, bye.
That was weird.
I see. So that doesn't feel like we just saved the world.
Chris, hey, wait a sec, Chris. We just actually saved the world, did it?
No, you didn't.
We really are heroes, and no one even knows.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of... Yeah.
A large person could easily fit inside. And you put Bertley in there.
You put Burley in the closet?
You do. You put Bertley
What
in
the
the closet.
fuck? Oh, they didn't show it there, but that's fucked.
This part, Noelle has different dialogue with Rudy,
Okay.
where she talks about fighting the dragon and like beating it instead of just saving up all the health items.
The dragon, bro? The dragon?
Because she's playing Dragon Blazers. You see.
Right. I just remember Gerson said that he thinks Susie's the dragon.
Right, of course.
Ah. I wonder what the end of that prophecy said. I wonder.
Well, we know what happens at the end of the game. Everyone gets used up.
Huh. Huh. So,
And
yeah,
maybe
I
in
definitely...
a previous prophecy, someone did.
So I definitely get why people are... I get why people are unsettled by that. I think what it is, bro, I think it is just as evil and unsettling as No Mercy and Undertale. But the thing is, we didn't have other people to control in Undertale. And that's why I think it's just like that commentary on like people who just play video games and don't connect with them, who are just there to play it as a number, as a machine, as a thing, to be like, oh yeah, I killed everybody in fucking Skyrim because I got bored or whatever. Where it's just like you know, like it's definitely like, it's one of those like when you're telling her proceed, like do the move. It's you're not playing it like a kind person. You're playing it like a person who's just fucking controlling a video game. And I think that's why. And I think that's why that's the bad route. I think it's the route where it's like it's just, especially I can't imagine playing something like Deltarune with such a rich cast and so much fun dialogue and so many like cute, like just really nice human things going on, to play it so coldly and so by the numbers, you know, playing optimal.
That's the genius of it.
Right. It's just a really, it's just, this series is a commentary on video games as a whole, like easily. That's like a no brainer.
Oh yeah.
But just like, man, like I don't know, like just, I ended up not drawing as much of the board as I thought it was. It's been so much to just like talking, but like, I don't know. It's just people who min-max are evil. Toby Fox. Well, it's like it's not, again. Toby isn't saying that. You know what I mean? You can do it. You can do it. The thing is, Toby would like, you can do it. That's the thing. If you're doing No Mercy, it's like you're choosing that. It's not, at no game does Toby go, at no point did Noel go, oh my god, you're so evil for selecting this option and making me do it. It's, okay, you're going to see consequences of what you're doing. That's what it is, you know what I mean? Like, you have the option, you can play it, and I don't think anybody who plays it just to see what happens in it is evil, but I just know the way I play and I connect with these things, I would never be interested in doing that, right?
Yeah.
And so, again, I think it just speaks for, but also, I mean, there's a thing where it's like, if you think Toby's calling you evil for doing that, I don't know, sit with that. Think about it, you know, like, really, like, sit with it. You should think about why you think Toby's calling it evil, you know.
The weird route is the player's fucked up evil creepypasta about Gaster's video game. It's definitely supposed to be a playground rumor. It's really cool in that way.
Yeah, I do think it's interesting. It is something that, again, I don't know if I want to get super into it while the game is developing, because I don't want to juggle weird route in my head with the route I'm playing, right? Because I know I'm gonna get all the shadow crystals. I know I'm gonna do whatever secret shit. I know I'm gonna get all the eggs, and I'm gonna see whatever, like, you know, like true like mercy is here, right? I don't want to really think about what's going on in the weird route too much, which is why I'm not super trying to hop into it. I think that's something I'm just gonna wait until the game is done. Just like here today, where I learned so much about No Mercy. Just like reading this, we did the Sands fight, like that dialogue is just crazy. It's like all this crazy stuff, you know. But
I think it's only worth going through, not because the content is like specifically interesting, like in terms of like
the second Chara monologue, if you do the No Mercy route twice, mentions this perverted sentimentality. I think it's of a pure love, seeing every single side of these characters, no matter what happens to them. Looking at them from every angle.
Interesting. Is that a thing Kara says? Perverted sentimentality?
Something like that, yeah.
That's
Therese love and then Therese obsession. Love means you enjoyed Undertale in your own way. Obsession means you needed to see absolutely everything Undertale had to have, no matter the cost. I.e., you become flowy.
Real.
There's a lot of really cool dialogue like that in the No Mercy route, but also like if you are like super interested in how the world works, I think it's worth going through. Not just because it's like you get to see everything, just like I know that you have a lot of like theories about what's going on in the game world,
right?
And a lot of stuff that happens in Deltarune, and you would get a lot more from that if you were to do
Yeah,
the No
you know-
Mercy route.
you know
You
what-
see basically everything in Undertale that you could see in the pacifist route.
Yeah, and you know what? You know what's kind of dawning on me? I think it's one of those things where I think this is like the game. I like we have the choice to go deeper. We have the choice to obsess over this, right?
Mhm.
Yep. And I'm wondering if it's just like if it's hitting me in a way where it's like I don't know if I want to go that deep. I could sit here and read every video and watch every hour and every second and every minute and get all of it, but I think it's like dawning on me that it's like I don't think I necessarily want to do that. I think I just want to understand. I think I'm happy that I've reached the conclusion that I think the experiment is fun. I think the experiment is for fun, and I am not budging on that. I think that is exactly what it is. But it's really interesting, and that's why these games are perverted sentimentality. What a really great way to put that. Where it's like obsession. It's people are obsessed with this game, and people do go that deep, and it's not like the game isn't necessarily like you're fucked up, but it's like you definitely look at this different, and it's like I don't know. It's worth questioning. Like, is that how I want to look at it? Is that how I want it to be? Is that like, am I okay with
Sans,
you know?
Yeah, Sans literally said that in his fight. It's not because it's good or bad. It's because you can do it, and you just want everything.
And that's why these games are so fucking impressive. Because when has a video game ever really scoped out human choice like this? Like genuinely, like what game has ever layered the idea of choice? What are you about to say, man? What?
Moon RPG, man.
Okay, I haven't played Moon. But also, like, does Moon have like this like level of like Gaster shit underneath it? Like like I also mean that, like how it like expands outside of the game too.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah. Like in game code, like calling out and shit.
Not like that. Like that's this is unique in that way. But in literally the themes of like you are your choices in regards to playing a video game. Like that, like
I need to play Moon. I'll be playing Moon next year just so I can better understand that. But
yeah.
I mostly mean that like even right now we're making a choice to like look at this deeper, right? Like
it's not even a spoiler to say you will see the opening to Moon and understand why Toby Fox was moved so deeply.
Yeah.
Yeah, like literally the opening. Like I'm like before you even get to like name your fucking character.
Word. Scratching my chin. Cool. Oh, man.
Have you? I assume you did. Have you seen the big picture that was all of Toby's inspirations for Undertale?
Not exactly.
This was in
people were talking about it today, but
Famitsu article. You don't even need to like sit on this or talk about it on stream. I'm just gonna send it to you because it's worth looking at. He's very, very funny and humble in it.
Yeah.
Specifically the part where Gabe's story where he's like, yeah, I kind of ripped everything off.
That's why I think Toby makes for such a great artist. I think
humble.
pretentious artists like to think that they've created something one of a kind that nobody can touch, that they're like, but like Toby's like, nope. Again, chat looks at you, roots. Your roots. Toby is very clear about all of his roots in this. Interesting. Yeah, cool. Losing a guy. Guitar Man, cool.
Oh yeah. That soundtrack, bro.
MGS2. I'm so happy to read that. There's definitely a lot of the meta narrative.
He says that. He's like, I don't think I would make this
right
game
there,
without
I'm reading.
MGS2 telling me, yeah.
Cool. Jonathan Blow can suck it. Thank you. Thank you. Mods, throw up the Jonathan Blow sad in his room, Jeff. Jonathan Blow watching my Gaster stream, like, what? I'm not even involved in this game. They don't get it.
One of the funniest Jonathan Blow revelations is in the super secret ending of The Witness, where it turns out that it was all just a video game. It shows Jonathan Blow's bedroom where he made it in his like $3 trillion apartment, and his room is just covered all over the place with fucking piss bottles. and he just did not fucking throw them out.
What? Actually?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Actually, you're not fucking around right now?
yeah.
Ew.
He's just a
Fucking
fucking
ew. That
shithead.
dude, I hate shit like that. I hate people who are like romanticize like unhealthiness into the creation of it all. You know what I mean? Like, you're fucking grown, man. It's not that serious. Throw out your piss bottle. Like
have some humility. You made a fucking puzzle game where you walk around.
like throw the piss bottle out. You're not that above it. Like you know?
Yeah.
Don't have piss bottles at all. Really. Get up and just piss in the toilet. You're not above getting up and pissing in your toilet.
We live
I
in a
don't know.
society.
That's strange, man. Jonathan Blow's a weird fucking guy. Remember when he
Fuck
was
you,
like,
John
remember when
Blow.
he was like, biologically, women just aren't into computers or games.
He's like a
What a fucking idiot.
insanely huge misogynist. Just
What a
fuck
fucking
him.
idiot. What a fucking
He's-
idiot. You're lucky
sucks
Soldier
dick.
Boy even featured your game on his YouTube vlog.
Everybody in Indie Game the movie should feel ashamed for themselves.
Even Edmund?
Yes, fuck Edmund.
Oh no. Hold on, we're gonna have to talk. Hold on, I haven't looked that deep into that. Hold on.
The guy who's making a game called Mugenics, who said that making a video game is like being in the Holocaust.
Oh my god. You're right.
The guy who made fucking dress up a dead baby and then turned it into Binding of Isaac. Fuck Meat Man.
Huh. I just really like Meat Boy. I 100% of that game on my Xbox.
He said that? It's in Indie Game the movie!
Conflict
It's in the
incoming.
movie.
It's not conflict. I'm willing, like, that's a creator that I haven't heard that much about, but, you know, now that I'm, like, thinking about it. Yeah. What happened to the other guy? The other guy that was part of Meat Boy, where they were like,
I don't know.
was he bald? I don't know.
They were all bald, bro. They're all fucking bald.
Oh, bald.
I guess I will be buying Mugenics. Do whatever you want. Make your own. Like, look into it.
Yeah.
This was thing said a while ago as well. Like, don't get me wrong.
Does
It's
Phil,
like all
does Phil
edgy
Fish
internet
even
humor.
still make video games?
Like, look into it on your own.
What
I'm
happened
just
to
a hater.
Fez?
Phil Fish was making Fez 2, and then he got pissed off at the internet, and then he left.
That's right.
Honestly, well, looking back on it, he was completely justified. Like seriously, like just completely justified in his opinions and takes. People were
we
people
should
were in his
rewatch
fucking
Indie Game the
mentions.
movie, bro. I haven't watched that movie in a long time.
It's never been a better.
I watched it when I was like a young like high schooler that was just like, well, they're making stuff, so I'm on their side. But now I like wonder like if I really read into it.
It's funny.
Fez wasn't even that serious. Can I be honest? Like, it wasn't that serious, bro. You made a game about a Fez hat. Like, it's not that serious.
You made a game about a Fez hat. I mean, that game also, not for nothing, like talking about like
It's
games
neat.
about making games.
I played a lot of Fez. I don't remember if I beat it or not. But
I'm just saying, any game that makes you scan a QR code for 100% is a piece of shit game. Like, just across the board. I'm not scanning a fucking QR code to get 100% in your game.
grow up. I will say one thing that was really cool, not for 100%, but there was a game called hell, fun guy, you know it, the wall running gritty cyberpunk one, wasn't Split, what was it called, man? You could have like the shotgun that you could like jump with. Starts with the S. What the fuck was that? Not Splitgate, not Splatoon, not Super Monkey Ball, not Ghost Runner. It was an indie. It was an indie that came out last year. Me and Fun Guy were hyped about it. I streamed it. I have it in Steam. I could just go look for it. Sorry. I want to know it. Not Sulfur. It's S games. Games that start with S in my library. It is called.
Dude, Tenno.
Shitty game that sucks ass. That is what it was called. Not Straftat. Maybe it didn't start with an S. Am I tripping? Fuck. What is that fucking game in my fucking fuck-ass library? Dude, I'm doomed. I'm doomed. What was this fucking game called?
It's called Doom.
No. Shotgun Cop Man? No. No. Describe it more. It's like a Blade Runner sort of like setting. You play as this girl.
To the Devolver
The
joint.
wall run. No, it was straight up indie. I played it because the devs like hit me up about it. And I thought it looked really fucking cool. Sprawl! Sprawl had lore drops in that game that were QR codes on tablets, and when you scanned it with your phone, it like opened up a page that was like in universe, like so it felt like you were like reading it off like the device in game. It's kind of cool.
If it's for lore, that's different. If it's for 100% complete.
No, that's what I'm with. I was just saying like that's like that was like a cool use of it.
That being said, I'm thinking of a puzzle in a game that I'm making that does involve scanning a QR code. So maybe go fuck myself. You got iPhones, right?
Yo, you guys have phones.
You guys have phones.
Well, my thing is you could just screenshot it and put it in a thing online at this point. It's a little extra step, but my thing was it was for the like tactile feel of like reading it in your room,
Yes,
like on your
yeah,
phone, which was
looking it
like
up,
cool, you know.
One little musical thing, the messed up noted and only that note that plays after the piano segment in Sage.4, in the OST it's called Concert for You and some people interpreted that as Chris addressing the player in spite.
Oh,
I did see that when I was looking at the album today, the Concert for You. I was like, 2 seconds. I was like, the fuck is that? I see.
Anytime you like told Chris to play the piano, they're like, eh. They're not fucking doing that for you. Fuck you. That's special to them.
Cool. And again, it's just this narrative about like, we're going to be like faced with like, I wouldn't be surprised if like something about the ending is like we have to watch the whole party do something on their own, and just not intervene. How cool would that be if they're losing a fight and just you're not supposed to do anything? You're like supposed to let them fight. You're supposed to let them do it.
You're intervening. It's the biggest moment where I was like, oh, Chris is absolutely fucking fighting against us was end of chapter 4 where you turn the doorknob. Which, by the way, who fucking knows what's behind that goddamn door? Chris knows and just didn't want to show us. Stuff like that. And just like Chris's development.
The Kojima inspiration will show true when the ending is a 2-hour cutscene that we are not supposed to interact with. Yep. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, I'd love it. I'd kick back.
And if you turn the game off and wait for a couple years, Carol will just die.
Birdly gets the bird flu and passes away.
It's okay, guys. I'm just feeling a little sick.
I don't know if
Super Smash Brothers.
I don't think it'll be as dramatic, but I think I generally, chat, just be ready for when there's like a fight at some point when the game when it drops and everybody's racing to play it so they don't get spoiled, and there's some fight where like playing it just like fucks shit up. It's gonna be literally like a let go of the keyboard, like let Chris do something. I'm waiting for it, and that's gonna be so cool. That's gonna be so cool. Birdly voice. Really cool.
Well,
yeah, I honestly don't think there's much more I really want to, at least on stream, get super into. I think we've talked a lot today about a lot of
I'm gonna send you the alarm clock website and you could read that on your own. Unless you want everybody to fucking voice their characters again, but
5 hours of bullshit. Fucking Ferris, what are you wearing to your Birdly date to the festival? I'm thinking a green sweater with a yellow stripe. Feels good. I got a tinfoil hat theory that the last secret boss will be you versus Chris, and how it ends depends on what route you're on. I don't know about. I could see that being a fight for a route. That could be really cool, actually.
The final secret boss is Sham because Sham is friend.
Friend, okay, maybe I should look at one last thing before I say I'm right. Does anybody have like a quick video about Friend that I could like what the fuck is Friend?
There's no quick way. Friend is a because there's like there's so much shit in the game that people theorize has something to do with it. Friend is a cat-like figure with green and pink eyes.
Okay.
That is theorized to be in the files as a glitch. And what their purpose is in the game may or may not have something to do with Gaster. That's up to other people's interpretation, but it's just something that we don't really know about yet that is constantly referenced. There's certain sound effects, there's certain iconography.
Right.
that
So
have to
Friend
do with
was
it.
Friend was like in the video game. Friend was fucking one of the Mike fucking outfits.
Yes.
Was there another?
The little cats in the video game fight.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, the cat that was in the explanation on how the Dark World goes.
Oh, right. It pops up for a bit at the beginning of like chapter 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's references to them all over the place and the noise they make and what they are. People are thinking that it derives from a talking about the Spamton sweepstakes when there was like blog posts of everybody like talking to each other on a forum.
Mm.
Noelle mentioning a game that they used to play called Cat Petters,
Right.
which you could make glitch pets and they're made of circles.
Right.
Stuff like that. It has to do with that character. I think people put a lot of stake into them and make really weird jumping to conclusion things like they do with Deaths. Just because it's a big mysterious thing, but I think there's a very big possibility that they're not as integral as people might think. IMO.
I just wonder because that pink and yellow, right? I guess in Spamton too with the glasses.
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Hmm.
There's a lot of Friend stuff though. So if that's like the next thing you want to look up, you're definitely not going to be without content.
Got it. So I am gonna leave Gaster shit up because honestly, chat, I'm gonna just probably like at night scroll through a little, just read what I like. Maybe I'll talk in there a little bit, but fun. The experiment is fun,
dude.
and that's what I'm choosing to put my Gaster stake in. And I do still believe Undertale is the place between. And I think these three things are running it all at once in some fucked up way. And I think it's just our perspective. I think it's just because we're the player with one screen, the device can only look at one place, right? So when we close our eyes and we load another setting to look at, you know? But,
yeah.
I don't know.
It's time to subscribe to Papyrus's Gaster Theory.
You're putting your eggs in the fun basket? Yes. Dap me up.
Then we're going to teach you about green theory. Then we're going to teach you about...
Yeah, okay. Real quick, what's up with green?
So, Sans is blue. Papyrus is red.
Oh, that Gaster is green. That Gaster is green. Okay.
That Gaster is green. But when you think about it and you look a little bit more into it, the things that are green... And there's like third things that are, you know,
people are saying the Switch
coded.
and the like tutorial maze or whatever is like green.
I mean, the background of the game is green in Undertale.
The box is green. Yeah. I'll fuck with green. I believe it.
Green theory, bro.
I think green will be important. Oh my god, because the Gaster is a fucking clone of the actual guy who fucking died, I think. So he probably is green. He's fucking black and white now because he fell in and like had that shit happen to him.
He's green.
I could very easily see this dude sitting here like, you know, that's not hard for me to believe. And then like if he wasn't like split apart, he'd probably be nice.
I think he's definitely a skeleton.
Oh, for sure. But he would be, you know, he probably wouldn't have like a fucked up eye.
Yeah.
He'd probably be like, you know.
I'm Wing Gaster.
Talking in his funny wingdings, you know. That's cute and endearing.
There was some old, I'm sure you saw this, but I'm just bringing it up in case you didn't. There was some concept art of Papyrus long ago. And then on the back of it, people found that it was talking about their Grandpa Wingding.
Yup. Love that. I love that.
It's
I love
him, bro.
because it just makes like Sans and Papyrus so important. You know?
Yeah. Grandpa Semi, that's what it was.
I love very much characters who aren't like the protagonist per se, but are like I like when they're important. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, you accidentally making the box screen. Wait, that is huge, huh? Cinema. I'm Wing Gaster.
Theory.
The royal
I'm
side.
Wing Gaster.
I saw that GIF, and then you like you fucking stab him off.
I'm Wing Gaster.
Fucked up. Just fucked up. Yeah. Really interesting. And Chad, if you want to go a little more into my thoughts on like creation and the conversation of your art with the viewer, we had a very good segment. If you scan the VOD for Chapter 4 finale and find where we are in the clinic.
You'll know because Ferris was standing still for exactly 30 minutes. So.
Yeah, like literally just standing still talking. So you want like a, you know, a little insight into that. But, the egg clinic. Yeah. So.
Tight stream.
Yeah, this was fun. And I feel like it's nice. I got one last little bite out of this before we put Deltarune in the closet for 2 days.
Until the waiting happens.
Well, 2 days. It'll be out. Or tomorrow.
And now you know. Now you know how it feels. Now you know Deltarune tomorrow. Now you know why people want Deltarune tomorrow.
I mean...
The derangement fucking sets in.
Okay, but dude, like, what if? What if it happened? If it's not tomorrow, I know it's not for months, but, like, there is a, like, non-zero chance it could be tomorrow.
It could.
And how fucked up would that be?
We're about to go to MagFest too, bro.
I know, and I want, like, dude.
That's after post Deltarune world, where now you're constantly living under the threat of Deltarune coming out at any time.
Yeah, and dude, I'm just so worried about people spoiling me if Papyrus shows up and I didn't get to play it yet. Like, that's the biggest spoiler I'm worried about. I want 100% that to just be genuine, like, amazement. But I said it yesterday, I'm gonna go live with the Chapter 5 stream, and someone's gonna go, I'm really excited for Skull to play this one, smile. And it's like, okay, cool, Papyrus is in it, thank you. Got it, thank you. Brother.
My fucking Outlaws video got fucking muted.
Why? What?
Because I played the entirety of Blue Christmas.
The parade?
No, it wasn't the parade.
Okay. What part? When did you play Blue Christmas?
There was a moment where I was threatening to shoot up the mayor's office, and I played that in its entirety while I was walking down the road.
Hard. Fucking hard. Wait, what if we do all just lie about Papyrus being in 5? Then I won't know.
Yeah.
Wait! Scratching my chin? Would that work? Would that genuinely work if everybody said he's there?
Can I tell you something funny?
Yeah.
That happened when Chapter 3 and 4 was coming out.
Yeah.
I kept going into people's chats while they were playing it and saying "So sorry" is the night. So sorry is a character from Undertale who is a part of the fan character thing.
Okay.
Completely innocuous, like nothing character. So I would just constantly go to people's chat and be like, dude, did you see So Sorry? They're the fucking knight, bro. Turns out So Sorry is actually referenced in the egg room. If you click on a certain spot. So after people are like, why did you actually try to fucking spoil me? I was like, I didn't know. I was just joking.
What is this timeline on the screen? What is this?
This is when Deltarune is coming out.
What?
This is the Magfest schedule, but instead of Magfest they put Deltarune.
Stupid. Okay. Do we all lie about it?
No, because people might not get the joke and then get mad.
But fuck them.
Wait, fuck everyone.
Like,
if there's
fuck 'em.
anything I learned from Undertale and Deltarune,
Fuck 'em
it's
all.
fuck everyone no matter what. only do you.
Just lie. You could lie about it just in here, right? Because then I get to literally become. I'm not buying that shit. Holy fuck, it's real!
The real trick is to only say spoilers in groups of 10 and only have one of them be true. And Asgore's friend and Alphys is the knight.
What if everybody
Rudy
just
is
came in
Ripley.
here and just everybody typed he's here and he's not here, and like there's so much that I can't tell what's a real spoiler.
No, I think it's way funner to just permaban people even if they're joking.
Interesting, Robbie dude. Interesting experiment you proposed. You're right.
I would do that.
We should kill everybody. We learned that for sure.
It's exactly like Michael Ken said. I think just like not even chancing it, like just no matter what, like just don't spoil things and don't joke about spoiling things. Fuck you forever.
Yeah, I think legitimately I'm just gonna have to have my one group chat of like people I trust. I'm gonna have to not go onto any online social medias. I'm going to, and honestly, I might just have to not read chat for a few days.
My timeline was really good for the first week of Deltarune. Not for nothing. Like they were, like I didn't see basically anything that I thought I would see. And then the people who do just rampantly spoil things, I don't fucking follow their asses anymore. So, like, fuck you for spoiling that shit, bro.
Favorite theory is that Caddy is related to Friend.
Because they're cats.
I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Ever see there
they're
was an honor
cats.
t-shirt? I see.
Bungle, you weren't in here reading Flowey lines, bro. Get out of chat.
He was probably sleeping.
No, fuck you. Fuck you, Bungle.
We were up till 6 a.m., bro, just talking bullshit.
You were up until 6 a.m.
Yeah,
doing
me and
what?
Bungle, I was working, I was drawing. I was working.
Fuck out of here.
What you mean? What you mean? I shit I gotta do. Fucking Bungle was drawing Transformers. He was fucking around. I'll throw him under the bus. And then the bus will go like and become like a dude named like public like Transitron or some shit.
Showstopper. I think call them Decepticons anyway. Deceptive. Because they're deceptive? Is that what they call them that? That's not why they call them that.
Yeah, I meant like transit, but like do whatever you want with that transformer. You can have it. Here, I'm not gonna do anything. You can have the bus transformer who's trans.
It's in the name.
I don't care. Take it.
Transgender. More than meets the eye.
Bus transformer named Greyhound. That's tough. That's tough, actually. You the Grungler. Alright. Okay. Nice little 5 hours, Robbie. I think I'm gonna hop out of here. I'm going out for New Year's.
I'm hungry.
You're hungry? What's your last meal of 2025, bro? Twin up, bro. Famous Bowl.
I'm not eating a fucking Famous Bowl. I wouldn't
Yeah,
eat that if it
I'll
was
regret
the
it
last
later.
meal on Earth, bro.
Okay, it's not that bad.
I'll
Calm
eat
down.
a bullet before I eat a fucking
I'll
Famous Bowl.
literally calm the fuck down. It's not that bad.
I'd eat arsenic.
You would not. You would not. You're fucking around. Like, it's not that
Eat
bad.
rat poison before I eat a fucking Famous Bowl.
It's not that bad. It's not that fucking bad. Calm down. Actually, genuinely, I need you to apologize for that fucking slander before you go.
What the fuck? What is this like? No, it's actually a 3 out of 10 talk. What the fuck are you talking about with the Famous Bowl? What's the glaze that you're giving the fucking
It's a
Famous Bowl right
solid
now?
4, and if you get the spicy one, it's a 5. But they stopped doing the spicy one, I think.
No, There's things that are edible at KFC, and the Famous Bowl's not one of them.
We can't have had a civil talk about fucking Undertale Deltarune theories for 5 hours, and the Famous Bowl is what fucking lands us.
You're just a hypocrite.
What are you talking about? Like, genuinely, get your head in the game.
You're just a hypocrite.
I'm not, and it's fine. It's like fine. It's just not stellar.
A 4 out of 10.
Yeah.
A 4 out of 10.
What do you think it is? A 0? Like a legitimate 0?
It's a 1.
What?
It's a 1.
The mashed potatoes are good. The gravy tastes good. That's 2 things that are good, and the chicken's like fine. And then like, the corn, I give or take. And then the cheese. Come on,
it's
man.
The worst. It's the worst chicken, the worst corn, the worst cheese, microwaved for it. No matter what, it's never as hot as it should be, and it might never be.
Mine was hella, dude. I'm not gonna lie, mine was piping today.
You could put the fucking Famous Bowl in the microwave for 20 minutes on high, and it'll still come out with a little bit frozen.
Fuck you. Just fuck you. Young hoes cook everything on high. That's you, bro. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Anyway.
Chat, go try a Famous Bowl.
Do not try a Famous Bowl.
Let us know in the comments what you thought.
No way you're advertising the Famous. It's free. For free.
And KFC, my invoice is in the mail.
If KFC wants to pay you, I'm gonna be real. The Famous Bowl, one of the best things ever fucking been in my life. I'm gonna be so fucking real. It's the best bargain you could get.
Fan art? I don't think we got it. Did we get fan art today? Oh, we did. Oh, what the fuck? Hold up. Yeah, shit. Hold up. My fucking bad. My fucking fault. Probably. This is crazy.
Wait, this goes hard.
This is from Dregs. Holy fuck, dude.
Cool.
Cook.
Just cool art. Just like cool fucking art.
Just fire. Oh, excuse me. They look so cool down there. Fuck off. That's awesome. And this is from Scribble. Because you guys have been so good, it's time for a pizza party.
And that did ass slice. No, yeah. No, that's Gold Over for real.
Chill.
That's Gold Over.
Chill.
With that small ass pizza. Now we're gonna have KFC, everyone. It's all Famous Bowl. Fuck you.
Susie Booze from last night. Cute.
Oh yay.
And that's from Blue QB. And then thank you, Heaven. Yes, from Heaven. Kind baby. Evil baby. Choose a way to born. Oh,
Gaster
man.
in the middle.
And then from Sketchy. Gay people. I gotta be real.
Gay people.
Going forward, I might have to just make a fucking Gaster. I like Gaster. Gaster is like slowly becoming my favorite thing. It's always been on my radar as like a thing I think I'd like, because Skeleton, obviously. But I think this is my guy, dude. I think I'm too into the creative expression of it all.
I love when people have favorite characters for characters that technically haven't said anything yet. It's just the best.
No, from King Boyko. The boy studying Undertale Deltarune lore.
Why am I the monkey? Why'd you make me the monkey?
I can't breathe.
Why'd I gotta be the monkey?
I can't breathe. I'm gonna piss myself.
Everybody looks smart as fuck except for me, bro.
Do you think this looks smart?
Yes, no, baby method is just fucking.
Dude, Puckle's fucking fat fingers, bro. I can't. I fucking can't.
Why Robbie Monkey look like Baby No Money? I'm getting off this.
Socks had the worst. This is the slander. Look at the. This is so bad. It's so bad. I got this shit on though.
No, you look fire. No, it's not fair.
Robbie, thanks for hanging out with me today, man. I appreciate it. We beat Sans. I love you, brother. I'm gonna go get sappy in my chat a little bit about this stream series, and I'm gonna let you go.
Can I get sappy before I go? Like 1 second.
Do it? Absolutely.
Deadass, these Undertale and Deltarune playthroughs is like some of the funnest I've had going through this game. I've gone through this game with so many different people. Just like such legitimate wonder and respect given to the game. Not only that, but just the crew that we got to do it with. Just like such an honor to be a part of that. And Deltarune's no different. I can't wait to fucking go through. Like, I'm looking forward to it.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I'm looking forward to Deltarune just as much, but like then I get to do this. Like, such a fucking honor.
Fuck yeah.
So nice. Plus, everyone said such nice things about me on these streams. I appreciate it.
Oh my god, yeah, you gotta hit it. Chill with the glazing. Have I shown you chill with the glazing guy?
Yeah, I've seen him. I'm aware.
You've never seen a more beautiful streamer voice Metaton. Chill with the glazing. Chill.
No, Robbie, I mean, you killed it, dog. Like, it would not have been the same with that. I mean, Buggle and Socks, you know, they're not here right now, but, like, everybody involved. When Whoops came through, fucking Boone on his Floorbow shit.
Dude, Floorbow and Whoops. So funny.
Like, just awesome. These have been, again, just some of the most special streams I could have really ever asked for. It's so I want to do this last one today where I was like, I don't want to get I'm riding it out this year until the very end. Like I fucking love Undertale. I'm enjoying the fuck out of Deltarune.
You tell your chat that. I gotta go.
Yeah. All right, brother. Thanks again.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Chat. Let's move this out of the way. I gotta have a what's it about right here? Man, I don't know. It's boot it up a little here. And you know what? Just for the one time, because we're not gonna see it for quite some time. Let me put the boy back on. Let me put the boy back on. Let me put the boy back on and let me talk to you real quick. These fucking streams, man, like, I mean, what can I fucking say? Like, it's been like 50 hours of just some of the hardest laughter, the most like insane plot twists, the most like fucking heartwarming dialogue. And I don't know, man. Like, I would have wanted to do this just for me, you know? But there's a really special moment when a line of dialogue hits and I get to see some people in chat go, like, this one really affected me. Like, this one really made me feel something, you know? It's this really, really awesome, like, I'm getting to see it for the first time and you're getting to, like, be there, and but also, like, I don't know, you get to remember the fun you had with it too, right? So many new people in the community this year from this. It got me to quit smoking. You know, it inspired me just to get my shit together. You know, I got my passport. I left the country for the first time. I fucking got insurance for the first time. I like went to the doctor for the first time in like a decade. Somehow I'm so fucking blessed to just be healthy. I'm not dying. And in fact, I'm living and I'm inspired, and I had such amazing friends with me for the ride. Yeah, well, we're all dying from one skeleton, from one corpse. Corpses in the making. We're all dying, but you know what I mean. I'm okay. Like, I'm fine right now, you know. And I'm really really happy for that. I'm glad I was able to kick a bad habit. I've even been drinking beer. You know, I'll have one as a treat, but you know, it's just Undertale was something that saved me. I was in a really, really rough spot this year. And these games and my friends and the streams and, you know, you guys too, really means so much, you know? it's nice. It's really nice, and it's very I'm grateful, and it just has me very excited for this next year. I want to work just as hard. Where did I go? Oh, I was in the fucking call by myself with Robbie. There we go. Sorry. Gaster. Fucking, it just... I couldn't have ever guessed how much these games are going to affect me. And reading more into, like, what the meta narrative means and what this Gaster shit means, and I just think the type of artist Toby Fox is, it's inspired the fuck out of me, you know. Like I finally got the comic rolling. I've been making decisions to make it so I can create more stuff that I want you guys to see. It's my brain's swirling with stuff where it's like I feel like I've been streaming because it was like the only streaming for a while, especially the first half of this year, felt like I did it. Beanboy, thank you for the 5. I appreciate that. It felt like I was doing it because it was the only thing I knew how to do, right? It felt like I was doing it because this is what I was good at and this is what people liked, and if I wasn't doing it, I'd be fucked. And I think what this game taught me is to really look around and to really think about what you hope for. You know, all the classic, like, power of friendship stuff, but, like, it really was like, hey, this is a choice. You're choosing to smoke. You're choosing to avoid the doctor. You're choosing to rot in fucking bed. You're choosing this. And it might be hard. It might seem hard to choose something else, but you chose. So I beat that game, and I'm trying to choose differently. And so I don't know. Going into this next year, you know, I hope the stream continues to help you guys, and you know, I hope it can keep helping me, and I hope we can. But on top of that, I wanna make some stuff outside of the stream that really like sticks around. You know, like I really want the comic to be there. I want my message to get out. I want I don't know. I have all my own types of things that I believe and want to convey, and want you guys to be able to have that conversation with, the same way a game like this turns itself and you know talks to you, and you know what really makes that tree between you and the man between, right? So thank you guys, genuinely. This has been a killer stream series, and Socks, I mean, I said it when we beat Undertale, and it still stands. Like, Socks, I don't know what I would have done without Socks, Buggle, Robbie. Like, these are...
Keep on keeping on.
Teal, thank you for the 5.
Skull, you gave us a gift with these streams. It's inspired me to work on myself and grow. Thank you and the whole gang so much.
Dogfrog, thank you for the 18. And of course, like, again, we as a community, as the group reading, as the player and the game, and the conversation between the dev and us, we all together have made a one-of-a-kind experience in this stream this year. And that's incredible. I think it's amazing. It's Undertale is seriously one of the best pieces of art ever made. Genuinely. And Deltarune's shaping up to be so cool on top of that. So I hope everybody has an amazing 2026. I hope you'll still come hang out, even though, you know, Deltarune's however long away and Undertale's a wrap, and, you know, but even if you don't, I hope you get to take something from these streams, and take it into your own life and share it with the people around you, right? Whether it be just like some advice you heard that maybe would help a friend that's hurting, or like even applying like a situation you felt from the game to make somebody feel a little less alone. You know, whether you stick with the stream or not, I just hope everybody can take a piece of this with their soul and carry it. And then like Moon, yeah, like my wife became a fan of yours. It's really special. I love that. I love when people watch me together. I love that. I love that I'm able to create stuff that you can enjoy with somebody. I'm very rare that I do something alone. And you know, which is funny because it's like you look at my streams where I don't have anybody else on, but it's like that's why I think I love the streaming so much is because I'm not alone, you know. It's why you guys are the chatter sites. It's why you're the blood of Skullvolver. You like we're you know. I am the corpse. You are the blood, and we make this awesome fucking cyborg streamer fucking like just I don't even know what to call this. Hootenanny? Shindig? You know, it's streaming special. It's special to me, and I love it. And I love this. And that's where I want to say thank you guys. Thank you for being an amazing audience. Thank you for giving me this space to experience this and share this experience with you and to maybe give you guys some perspective you never heard or get you guys to think a little harder about like being in the seat of the creator, you know, like just tons of stuff like that. Thank you. And thank you to everybody who takes inspiration and has gotten into art and asks me art questions and checks out all my friends and you know, like gives their streams a chance and you know, like hypes them up and gasses them. I have so many friends, even people who weren't like here on the Undertale stuff where, you know, you heard Robbie, like you guys say so much nice stuff. So kind. And that means a lot because I close every stream where I tell you guys be kind to yourself, be kind to each other, and stay safe, right? And so you're here, and you're kind, and we can be as rude as we want. You guys shoot the shit with me. You're always saying, you know, fucking ball, chop, dunk, whatever the fuck, like. But like at the end of the day, like where it counts, we're kind, right? And we're always, I don't know. I'm just always trying to be better and do what I can, right? And so 2026, I'm gonna keep doing it. I hope you guys will keep supporting all my friends and all the people that when I call out, they're there, you know? So thank you guys. You know, like, even if you you can't monetarily support, even if you can't like buy whatever fucking like merch or plushes or whatever the fuck, like just being here is really the most I can ask. But thank you. Thank you genuinely. Thank you, Undertale. Thank you, Deltarune. Pending. What if the last 4 chapters just suck ass? No, they won't. I'm really excited to see what Toby Fox puts out next. And, you know, big thank you to Toby Fox. I don't think my words will ever reach somebody on that level, but really just a humble, stellar, awesome fucking creator. And, you know, huge thanks, you know. 4? Well, they said we're at the halfway point. We beat chapter 4. that's what I'm assuming. So, gotta have an epilogue. 7 chapters total? I thought chapter 4 said we're halfway. I don't know. I can believe in an epilogue. Is running it? We'll see. Yeah. Thank you guys so much. And I hope your 2026 fucking rules. I hope we can do cool shit here. Just keep it going and let's find more awesome shit to play and definitely like I mean I want to try Moon. I want to play Ib. I want to fuck with I probably want to revisit Cave Story. Like there's tons of games and there's so many games coming out. I love video games. I just love video games. I love video games. And that's a big thing I really got to say thank you for. Thank you for coming and watching weird shit. Thank you guys for being artistic and open-minded and willing to come here with a artistic mind. Even if you're not an artistic person, I think everybody can enjoy art. Art is human, art is the soul, art is us at the end of the day. Even if you're not a person who makes it, you are a person who is affected by it. And so, like, thanks for just coming and watching weird shit. Because, I don't know, like, oh my god, there's so, like, we played so much cool, weird fucking stuff. No, I'm not even talking about Undertale or Deltarune, you know, I'm talking about, like, we played, like, remember that game Split, where it was all played through, like, Linux commands? There was, like, fucking, what was, Screaming Mad George's, what was that game? The pinball game on PS1? There's, like, you know, like, there's, like, so many cool shit. Like, so much cool shit. Uma Musume! That game's not weird. That game's for money. Fucking, but it's cool. Yeah, last year we did, like, Arctic Eggs. We did, like, fucking... You had a South Park phase. Those games are weird in a way. Ana, Dream Barbecue was this year. That was incredible. Killer 7. We did Killer 7 this year for my anniversary. Was Cyber closed this year or last year? Paranoid Escape. Yo. But just tons of cool shit. Just tons of cool shit. And we will dispatch. Where's my button? Just awesome year for just streaming and video games and just getting to put this show on for you guys. And so I hope next year I can do it just as well. Got more VTuber model shit coming. We got a skull coming. Comics getting worked on. I'm trying to get a site up for you guys so we don't have to experience things through Twitter. I'm finally peeling myself off that site too. Make sure to follow on Blue Sky. I'm gonna probably start a channel in the Discord just for posting my art and stuff. Got more merch coming. Oh my god, Scoozy goes up in 2 days, by the way. For anybody who follows the Skullvolver, like, characters, we have a Scoozy Plus dropping in 2 days. By the way. Let me link it here. Hold on, so you guys have it. Where's my chat with Makeshift? Hold on. On January 2nd, this Friday. Oh, where's she at? Oh wait, is it not live yet? I thought it was live. Oh, campaign link. Here we go. Check it out. Check it out here. Boom, boom. Scoozy, she's coming. She's on the way. So, hope you guys are excited about it. I'm excited about it. I already have mine. She's cute as fuck. I love it, but soon. I'm very excited. Especially because, like, I love when we get to drop plushes and stuff. I always wanted to make toys when I was younger. It's like, this is like, I tell them, like, I'm going to design this. I got it. Like, take your hands off that. I'll do it. But I'm very stoked about that. That being said, thank you. I know I just keep saying thank you, but it's all I can think, right? I really can't believe I'm here getting to do this. But I am, and I fought for it, and I'm gonna keep fighting for it. And you know, Skullvolver will fight on. And as long as you guys keep making weapons, I'll keep fighting, right? So thank you. And I really, really, really hope that every chatter has a beautiful new year. 2026, let's get it. You know? You guys are all amazing. You're an amazing audience, and I can't appreciate you enough. Also, and that being said, with the audience, I'm at MagFest next weekend. I believe we're gonna do a meetup on Saturday. So keep an eye out. If you're not in the Discord, join it here. I will ping everybody with where I'm gonna meet up, and I'll probably post it on my Blue Sky, where I'm hanging. I'll probably stick around half an hour. You know, meet up. We did one last year, 20, 30, like, it was like 20, 30 people showed up, and it was really cool, and I signed a bunch of shit, and I might even have something to give people there, so who knows. But I would love to see you guys at MAG if you're there. It's really awesome getting to meet you guys and, like, you know, shake your hands, like, and get to see, like, the people that I'm, like, really, like, throwing this shit together for, you know. But that being said, thank you all. And I'll see you next year. Tomorrow, me and Telosi are streaming. Love Telosi. That's the GOAT. Me and her are streaming tomorrow. We're gonna be doing backseat drivers. So that's gonna be a whole fucking shit show and a half. Just a whole shit show and a half. It'll be really funny. And then Friday, I'm finishing RE5 with Chris. And then past that, who knows? I'll figure out some stuff. Me and Normal need to do Marvel Ultimate Alliance, and I think we have a treat for you guys before we fly off to MagFest. So, gonna go beat the night for the first time. Good fucking luck, bro. Don't mind if I know we've been kind of emotional, but you don't mind if I just one more time for the red? Don't mind if I trousel a little? That cool? Scoozy, take me to the end screen. Alright, gang. Let's figure out where we're rating for the night. Who's live? And I'm gonna go ring in my new year. We're gonna go raid Bada. Bada's live. I love that guy. And he loves Deltarune. So you can talk to Bada all about Deltarune. Go see our homie Bada. Bada boom! That's our guy. Alright, guys. Have a great night. Be kind to yourselves. Be kind to each other. Stay safe until next year when I see you again. And remember to be kind in this coming year. And thank you all again. I appreciate you. Oh, and our raid phrase is it's Gaster shit. There you go. Alright. Good night, everybody. Happy New Year. Be safe tonight if you're going out. Especially. I will see y'all tomorrow. Have fun at Bada's. And, you're blue now!